For this track, I would focus mostly on top speed and stability through the turn, since Lausitzring Oval is all about those high-speed straightaways and smooth banking. Handling and acceleration are important too, but in a racing environment like this, being able to maintain speed without losing control is key. So, I'd say a car with a really powerful engine and good aerodynamics would be your best friend here. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's your chance to make a move. Don't leave me hanging here with all these speedy machines and no driver. Get those selections in before it's too late. Welcome back, Toadette the kitty. Glad to see you return to the chaos. Ready to see some more AI cars battle it out? Hey Toadette the kitty, era sitwomaya to you too. Looks like someone's in a good mood today. Everyone, get ready to pick your cars. The race is about to start, and who knows, maybe the AI will surprise us all. Don't forget, you can type !race followed by the number if you want to jump in and pick a car yourself. Wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. The Ford Sierra R 500 Cosworth is known for its turbocharged power and sporty handling. Definitely a classic favorite for rally and circuit racing. On the other hand, the Buick GNX is no slouch either, with its turbo V6 and muscle car attitude. Considering the Lausitzring Oval's high-speed nature, I might lean towards Amy in the Ford Sierra. Its lightweight and turbocharged engine could give it an edge in handling and acceleration. Ebony Shadow's Buick might have some serious muscle. But oval racing often rewards agility and precision over raw power. But with AI driving, who knows? They could surprise us all with some unexpected moves. Let's find out. Alright folks, the race is underway at Lausitzring Oval. And look at that! Empress is starting on pole in a classic 1986 Ferrari 308 GTS. It's like watching a piece of history rev up for battle. U20 Plays has shot off the line and taken the lead. The Empress is holding strong in second place. Team Tinatea is right behind in third, trying to keep up. Ebony Shadow is making a move, climbing 4 spots to 22nd. Spikles and Team Tinatea are locked in a fierce fight for third. Adam Flash just gained 1 position, now 5th. Baobai Biolab is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 25th. Adam Flash just gained 1 spot to 4th. Beats with Kef also moved up 1 to 8th. Things are heating up. Famaka and Jade Anburn are nose-to-nose for 6th place. The A44 and Tug on It TTV are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Oscar Wolf is climbing 2 spots to 11th. Oscar Wolf and Thefos 84 are battling for 10th. Famaka just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Jade Anburn and Famaka are nose to nose for 6th. Beats with Kef and Jade Anburn are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Spikos is now just over a second behind Adden Flash. They're still battling hard for the 4th spot. Beats with Kev has gained 2 positions and is now in 6th. Beats with Kev is climbing up to 5th place. Famaka and Spikeballs are locked in a close fight for 6th. Thefits 84 and Stankit are battling it out for 10th. Famaka is climbing up to 6th place. The Fots 84 is also making moves, now in 10th. The battle between the Fots 84 and Tug On It TTV for 9th is getting pretty close. Stankit is climbing up to 9th place. Tug On It DTV and Stankit are nose to nose for 9th. Wauxy B is inching closer to the top 15. Stankit and Jade Anburn are nose to tail for 8th place. Maya just slipped past one car to take 12th. Wauxy B and Oscar Wolf are locked in a close fight for 13th. Famaka just gained a spot and is now in 5th place. Beats with Kev and Famaka are nose to nose for 5th. Stankit moved up 1 spot and is now in 8th. Stankit and Spikeballs are fighting hard for 7th. Beats with Kev just overtook Adden Flash and is now in 4th place. Famaka and Beats with Kev are nose to nose for 5th. Beats with Kev is making moves today. Beats with Kev is climbing up to 4th place. Adden Flash and Beats with Kev are nose to nose for 4th. Stankit and Famaka are battling hard for 6th. Stankit is climbing nicely into 6th place. Maya and Jade Anburn are neck and neck for 9th. Ebony Shadow is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 15th. Maya is charging through the field, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Beats with Kev and Team Tenatia are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Stankit is climbing up, moving into 5th position. Beats with Kev is climbing up to 3rd place. Team Tenatia and Beats with Kev are nose to nose for that spot. Maya is pushing up to 6th place. Team Tenatea is holding on to 3rd place, but Beats with Kev is right on their tail. Tug On It DTV and Spikeballs are fighting hard for 9th. JD Anburn and Tug On It DTV are nose to nose for 10th. Stankit is now in 4th place. Maya has climbed to 5th. Spikeballs is in 8th after their move. Adden Flash just climbed 1 spot to 6th place. Oscar Wolf gained 2 spots and is now in 8th place. Tug On It TTV and Oscar Wolf are nose to nose for 8th. Oscar Wolf is closing in on Team Tina T, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Ebony Shadow is climbing one spot to take the 13th place. Madisberry is also moving up one spot to claim the 14th position. Adenflash is climbing up to 4th place. Oscar Wolf is gaining on Team Tenetia, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Ebony Shadow and JD Anburn are locked in a close fight for 12th. Stanyard is really having a rough time dropping to 11. Adenflash is gaining on Beats with Kev, closing the gap by over a second. Maya is climbing up to 5th place, making some moves. Ebony Shadow is on the move, climbing up to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Jad Anburn is closing in fast, chopping down the gap by over 11 seconds. The Fots 84 and Tug on It TTV are locked in a fierce fight for 9th, so expect some fireworks there. Wow! U20 Plays just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congrats to U20 Plays for winning the race. That was quite the showdown. And a big shout out to Maya for clocking the fastest lap. You've earned yourself the classic 1985 Alfa Romeo GTV6, a true beauty from the retro street cars. Looks like someone's going to be cruising in style. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so don't miss out on your chance to send your favorite vehicle into the race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. Zika Paul in the Williams FW18 has that legendary history and a solid reputation for agility. Meanwhile, Lockjaw 7 is piloting the 40FG01B, which is definitely more of an underdog here. Honestly, I'd give the edge to Sikapol just because the F18 is a bit more refined and better known for its performance back in the day. But hey, AI might surprise us with some unexpected moves. Let's see if Lockjaw can pull off the upset, or if Sikapol will cruise to victory. Alright, everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Detroit Street Circuit. Maya is on pole position, cruising in a classic 1996 footwork F17. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the AI racers can make a move. Buckle up! Maya has taken the lead right out of the gate. The Grand Enchanter is holding strong in second place. Orange Bunk is currently in third, trying to keep up. The Grand Enchanter takes the lead now. High Mice and Orange Funk are still nose to tail for third place. Amy climbs up to fifth, making her way through the pack. Lockjam 7 has just overtaken Zikapal and is now in 14th place. Zikapal is not giving up easily though. They are still fighting hard for that position. Amy is in 6th place, driving a Lydia JS43. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Kalmetwi is driving a Tyrrell 024, which is holding the last spot in the race. Looks like the race isn't going their way so far. Day39 is driving a Williams FW18, a car known for its aerodynamic efficiency and downforce. They are currently in the 13th position, so not quite in the points yet, but still in the mix. High Mice is driving a Footwork F, a 17, and currently holding the 4th place. Looks like they're hanging in there, but no overtakes or drama so far. Bao Bai Biolab has moved up one spot to 9th place. Bacon and Bao Bai Biolab are nose to nose for 9th place. Zikapal is driving a Williams FW18. They're currently in 14th place, so not quite making waves yet, but still in the hunt. Indus Platinum is in 10th place, driving a Benetton B196. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress. The Grand Enchanter is leading in a 40 FG01B, a car known for its balance and reliability. Looks like they're holding a steady pace, but the real question is how long they can keep the pressure on Maya. Lockjam 7 is driving a 40 FG01B. They're currently in 16th place, so not exactly leading the pack, but hanging in there. Bjorn Art is driving a Ferrari F310 and is currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves. Its Sarah Pair is driving a Benetton B196. Their race seems pretty quiet so far. Stuck in 16th place with no notable lap times or overtakes. Bao Bai Beolab just overtook Taknesty and is now in 8th place. They are nose to nose in this close fight for 8th. Unstabil is driving a Ferrari F310 and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is 1:45.1940, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a solid middle of the pack run so far. The track's tight corners seem to favor the top contenders, with the leader holding a slight edge over the 2nd place. Overtakes are tricky here, so staying consistent is key. Technesty is driving a Minardi M195B, which is known for its lower budget and less competitive performance. They are currently in 8th place, but their fastest lap is quite slow compared to the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Congratulations to Vagrant Hunter on the win. Looks like someone just showed everyone how it's done at Detroit Street Circuit. Well played. Congratulations to Vagrant Enchanter on winning the race. Well done on that impressive drive. And a big shout out to Balbai Biolab for the most overtakes. You can now claim the 1996 McLaren MP411. Looks like someone's got a new ride to show off. Sure. The 1974 Shadow DN4 was actually a Formula One car that was known for its innovative design for the time. It had a distinctive wedge shape, which was quite a departure from the boxy designs of earlier cars. Fun fact, it was one of the few cars to feature a ground effect aerodynamic system during that era, making it a bit of a trailblazer before it became more common. Of course, it wasn't exactly a race winner, but it sure looked like it meant business. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking, and we're almost out of time to make your choice. Don't miss out on the fun. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow, what a classic versus a beast of a race. The 1970B RMP 154 Chevrolet has that vintage charm, and maybe some surprise speed. But the Porsche 91710 is known for its incredible agility and racing pedigree. If I had to put my money on it, I'd say Bacon's Porsche might have the edge on those tricky alpine curves. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. It's going to be a fun showdown. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Bernese Alps Festival track, and leading the pack is the Can-Am's Ragnaroks, in a classic 1970 Ferrari 712. Looks like Vintage Charm just got a head start. X Ragnaroks has taken an early lead with Maya right behind in second place. Whippery out 25 is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Starbucks just overtook two cars to move into second place. Maya and Starbucks are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for second is heating up. Baobai, Biolab and Bacon are locked in a close fight for sixth. Maya and Starbucks are nose-to-nose for second place. Wood 3 out 25 and Maya are still neck and neck for third. Bao by Biolab has just climbed one spot to 6th. Bao by Biolab and Zero Timilive are fighting hard for 5th. Wit 3 out 25 is climbing fast into second place. Zero Timilive is also making moves into 4th. Bao by Biolab is creeping up to 5th. Liam is climbing up to 12th place. Tales of Strili and Bethralin are nose-to-nose for 14th place. Bao by Biolab advances to 4th place, closing in on Zero Time Live. Exclusive Gox climbs to 12th, battling Jax in the box for 11th. Bacorn is climbing to 5th place. Amy is now 6th. Wolf of Echo has moved into 7th. The race is heating up. Maya is closing in on the pack, trying to make a move. Amy and Bacorn are still neck and neck for 5th place. Exclusive Gox is climbing fast, now in 10th. Bethralin is also making progress, just behind an 11th. Double is driving a 1970s Chevrolet Camaro in Group 4 Tart. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Starbucks is in 5th and has some ground to make up, while Bacorn is in 6th and right behind. Looks like Starbucks might have the edge if they push hard. Starbucks is gaining on Tales of Strili, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Zero Timilive is hot on Starbucks' tail, closing in by 1.2 seconds. Bethralin and Exclusive Gox are locked in a tight fight for 10th place. Starbucks is closing in on Tales of Strili, cutting the gap by 230 seconds. Zero Timilive is gaining on Starbucks, closing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Starbucks is closing in on Tales of Strili, now just under 7 seconds behind. Zero Timilive is gaining on Starbucks, closing the gap by 9 seconds. Bacorn has moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Bacorn and Amy are still neck and neck for 4th place. Wolf of Echo just gained 1 spot to sit in 6th. Double also moved up 1 position to 7th. Lockjaw 7 is climbing to 12th place. Jax in the box and Lockjaw 7 are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Tales of Strili is inching closer to 13th place. Bacorn is closing in on Maya with a 1.1 second gap. Lockjaw 7 has moved up 1 spot to 12th. Hey, I'm RF Society. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed car action. Make sure to grab some popcorn because these AI racers are about to put on a show. Congratulations X Ragnaroks on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, X Ragnaroks really pulled it off. Big congratulations to them for winning the race. That was quite the showdown. And a special shout out to Amy for doing the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a 1974 Shadow DN4 Can-Am. Well done! Sure thing! Did you know that the Wachalalum Largo track is famous for its insanely sharp corners that make even the bravest drivers do a double take? It's like the track is playing a game of how close can we get to the edge without falling off. Quite the playground for racing enthusiasts who love a little adventure. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so don't miss your chance to choose your favorite. Hurry up and make your pick before it's too late. Wow, that's quite the classic showdown we've got here. The McLaren M19A is a sleek piece of racing history, but the Ferrari 312B2 is known for its incredible agility and speed. Given the track is Huachalalium Largo, a place where handling and maneuverability matter a lot, I'd put my chips on the Ferrari. But hey, it's AI racing, so anything could happen. I'm just here to watch these legends clash and see who ends up in the top spot. Alright folks, Shoot 'em Up is sitting pretty on pole in that classic 1971 Matra MS 120B. Let's see if they can hold on to the lead, or if the AI will surprise us. Shoot 'em Up has taken an early lead with Maya right behind in second place. Ronnie Rampage is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya is now in first place. Mirigutsu has moved up to fourth. Ronnie Rampage and Mirigutsu are nose to nose for third. Tukins Flora is charging forward, overtaking 3 cars to reach 4th place. Mirigutsu just moved up 1 spot to 3rd. Ronnie Rampage and Tukins Flora are nose to tail, fighting hard for 4th. Waifuana advances to 7th place. Silver Gaming is gaining on Apridope, closing the gap by over a second. The fight for 8th place is heating up. Queen Manda just overtook someone and is now in the 10th place. Amy and Queen Manda are still neck and neck for 11th. Silver Gaming climbs to 8th place. Zikapal and Apidope are locked in a close fight for 9th. Amy advances to 11th. Maya is driving a 1971 March 711 Ford, starting from second place. The car's fastest lap is still a mystery, but she's holding the lead comfortably. Looks like she's in control so far. Rana Rampage is driving a Lotus 72C. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making much noise. Queen Manda just overtook someone to move into the 11th place. Queen Manda and Sikapal are nose to nose for 10th. This is getting interesting. Queen Manda just overtook Sikapal and is now in 10th place. They are nose to nose in that battle for 10th. Maya is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is racing a Tyrrell 002 from 1971. They're currently in the 14th place, just ahead of the last few races. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Apradope is climbing to 8th place. Queen Manda is now 9. Amy is making her way to 11th. Silva Gaming and Queen Manda are nose to nose for 9th place. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is climbing up 1 spot to 13th. Amy is racing a 1970 Lotus 72D. She's currently in 12th place, and her lap time is a bit slower than most. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the newer models. Shoot 'em Up is holding the lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's clearly got the pace. Wow, Maya, you really sprinted your way to victory. Looks like all those practice runs paid off. Well done. Wow, what an amazing finish. Congratulations, Maya. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. That was some impressive driving, I must say. Can't wait to see what you'll do next in the races. Sure thing. Did you know that the 2018 Aston Martin Vantage is known for its sleek design and impressive performance? It has a 4-liter twin-turbo V8 engine that can give you a sprint from 0 to 60 in just over 4 seconds. So, it's not just a pretty face, it's also a bit of a speed demon when it hits the gas. Hey everyone! Time is almost up to pick your favorite car. Make sure you get your choice in before the countdown ends or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Don't miss out on the excitement. Alright, so we have Oscar Wolf in that sleek 2022 Lotus Emira, which is known for its agility and sporty feel, and Wild Kavanon in a 2021 Nissan 400Z, a car that's more about power and aggressive styling. If this were a straight line race, I might lean toward the Nissan for that extra muscle, but since we're on Algarve, which is all about twists and turns, I'd say the Lotus Emira has a slight edge with its lightweight build and nimbleness. So, I'm going to put my chips on Oscar Wolf and the shiny Lotus. But hey, surprises do happen, especially with AI racing. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Algarve with Wei Fuan on pole, driving a 2010 Rougher GT. Looks like she's got the early lead, but it's a long way to the finish line. Let's see if she can hold on to it. Official Classy Live has shot off to the front, leading the pack. Wei Fuan is holding strong in second place. Just behind, Ignorite is in third, trying to keep up but already a bit behind the top two. That's Serena is now in third place and closing in on the leaders. Ignite is right behind her, making it a tight fight for third. Ice has moved up to ninth. Not bad, but still a bit behind the front runners. Wei Fuan is now in first place. Anarchisix has climbed to fourth. Rafael is in seventh. The race is heating up. Official Classy Live is now in first place. Rafael and Equinox de Or still neck and neck for sixth. Arlog Host has climbed to ninth. That Salty Serena and Wei Fuan are nose to nose for second place. Equinox Duo and Egeneratite are locked in a close fight for fifth. Justin Gilks just gained a spot and is now seventh. Rafael just gained one spot and is now in seventh place. Meanwhile, Rafael and Equinox Duo are nose to tail fighting for sixth. Justin Gilks is climbing nicely to sixth place. Hellskank is gaining ground, now in 13th. Bjorn Art and Hellskank are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Justin Gilks just climbed to 5th place. Egenerite is right behind him, battling for the same spot. Our Windstorm moved up to 8th place. Our Windstorm and Equinox 2 are nose to tail for 7th. Egenerite is climbing up to 5th place. Justin Gilks and Egenerite are still neck and neck for that position. Rafael is advancing to 8th place. Justin Gilks just gained one spot and is now in 5th place. Your Instinct and Wild Kavanon are nose to nose for 20th. Justin Gilks is gaining on Anarchisix, closing the gap by 1 second. Equinox Duo has moved up one spot to 6th place. Arlo Coast and Windstorm are locked in a close fight for 9th. That's Alti Serena and Weifuan are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Justin Gilks just sneaked into 4th and is on the prowl. Ai Rafael is climbing up to 8th, inching closer to the front. Arlo Coast and January are nose-to-tail for 8th place. Hot Bolognese is inching up 1 spot to 14th. Bjorn Art and Hot Bolognese are also fighting hard for the 14th spot. Justin Gilks is chipping away at That's Alti Serena's lead, closing in by a 2.5 seconds. Arlo Coast is climbing up to 8th place. Hot Bolognese is making a move to 13th. Justin Gilks is climbing to 3rd place. Ai Rafael and Equinox 2 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Hellskank is advancing to 10th. Windstorm and Hellskank are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Hot Bolognese just gained a spot and is now 12th. Lord Zekritsby and Hot Bolognese are also fighting for 12th, so expect some fireworks there. Windstorm just overtook someone to take the 9th place. Windstorm and Degenerate are nose-to-nose for 8th. Hellskank and Windstorm are fighting hard for 10th. Hellskank and Windstorm are nose-to-tail for 10th place. Oscar Wolf has gained 1 position and is now in 14th. Your Instinct has also moved up 1 spot, now in 20th. Arlo Coast is climbing fast into 6th place. Ai Rafael and Equinox 2 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Hellskank is sneaking into 10th, inching up 1 spot. Justin Gilks is climbing to 2nd place. Equinox 2 and Arlo Coast are nose-to-tail for 6th. Hellskank is climbing up to 8th place. Hellskank and Rafael are nose-to-nose for 8th. Lord Zekretsby is advancing to 12th. Lord Zekretsby and Windstorm are locked in a close fight for 11th. Wow. Official Class Alive really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest in the game now. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic victory for Official Class Alive. Congratulations on crossing that finish line first. Looks like they really knew how to push those virtual engines to the limit. Well-deserved win. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Cadwell Park Woodlands is known for its tight turns and elevation changes, so a car that can nimble through the curves and stay glued to the road would have the advantage. Power is nice, but if the car can't navigate the corners smoothly, all that speed won't matter much. It's really about finesse and control here. Alright folks, time's almost up to pick your favorite car. Hurry up, if you want your choice to be part of this epic race. Don't sleep on it. Your dream car could be the one that surprises everyone. Alright. So we have two very similar cars from the same year and model. But one is an Alfa Romeo, and the other a Ford. The difference in their performance is going to come down to how the AI handles each brand's quirks and the specific tuning they have. If history is anything to go by, the Alfa Romeo might have a slight edge with its legendary racing pedigree and handling finesse. But the Ford could surprise us with a bit more raw power. So, I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning a little toward the Alfa Romeo just because it's often a little more graceful around those winding corners of Catwell Park. Either way, it's going to be a nail-biter. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Cadwell Park Woodlands, and leading the pack is the Le Croissant 1980 in a 1971 Tyrrell 02. Starting strong on pole. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead, or if the competition will catch up. Le Croissant 1980 is leading the race right now, followed by Lazy Towner in second and Jerk Place in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Le Croissant 1980 is dropping like a stone, now in 10th place. Lazy Towner is taking the lead, climbing one spot to first. Asuroni is making moves, jumping 2 places to second. Jerk Place is climbing to second place. Shoebox TV is now in 5th. Le Croissant 1980 has moved up to 9th. Le Croissant 1980 and Amy are nose-to-nose for 8th. Maya is now in 9th place, climbing up 1 spot. Dulce has also moved up 1 spot into 10th. Slippin' Sleety Gaming is right behind in 11th. Also up 1 position. Lockjaw 7 is on fire, now leading the race. Husky Hog is hot on his tail, climbing to 3rd. Asuroni is losing ground, dropping back to 10th. Akurmi just overtook 9 cars in a flash, and is now in 1st place. Lockjaw 7 and Akuroni are nose-to-nose fighting for the lead. Amy has gained 1 spot, and is now in 6th. Le Croissant 1980 is making a nice climb up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lockjaw 7 is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Husky Hog is also on the move, climbing 2 spots to 2nd. Things are heating up at the front. Okinabaka is really closing the gap on Maya. Looks like a battle for 3rd is heating up. Amy is solid in 2nd now, but Maya is not giving up that easily. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap behind Amy. Okinabaka has moved up to 3rd. The race is heating up. Amy is leading the race with a solid start and the fastest lap so far. Her 1971B RMP 160 is holding strong at the front. Husky Hog is on a tear, climbing 5 places to 4th. Asuroni just nudged into 5th, Not bad at all. Asuroni advances to 4th place. La Croissant, 1980, climbs to 5th. Lockjaw 7 moves into 6th. The race is heating up. La Croissant 1980 is in the lead and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely the one to beat. Lockjaw 7 advances to 5th place. Lazy Towner climbs to 6th. Husky Hogue makes a jump of 2 spots to 8th. Asuroni is climbing up to 3rd place. Jerk Place is now in 8th. Shoebox TV has moved into 9th. The race is heating up. Husky Hogue is closing in on Jerk Place fast, just 6 seconds behind now. Asuroni has climbed up to 2nd place. Lockjaw 7 is also moving up, now in 4th. Asuroni is closing in on Amy fast, cutting the gap by 5.2 seconds. Lockjaw 7 has moved up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Lazy Towner has also gained 1 position, now sitting in 5th. Asuroni is holding a solid lead over Husky Hogue, but Husky Hogue is right behind and could make a move if they push. La Croissant 1980 is in the lead and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly the one to beat. Husky Hogue is driving a March 711 Ford, currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 50.611 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace but still trailing the leaders. Lazy Towner just blitzed to the front, overtaking 4 cars in a flash. Husky Hogue is climbing fast, overtaking 3 to reach 8th place. Amy and Maya are nose to tail, battling it out for 4th. Looks like a fun fight. La Croissant 1980 is in the lead with the fastest lap, so he's definitely the one to beat. Shoebox TV is driving a March 711 Ford and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 1 minute 47.416 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace but still have some ground to make up. Lazy Towner and Lockjaw 7 are nose to nose for 2nd place. Slips Leader Gaming is chipping away at Husky Hogue's lead, now just 1.8 seconds behind. Jerk Place is climbing up, grabbing 11th spot. Lazy Towner is now in 1st place. I am climbing to 2nd. Amy is also moving up, now in 3rd. Looks like a 3-way scramble for the top. Slipsneeder Gaming is now in 8th place, climbing 1 spot. Forzo has also moved up 1 spot into 9th. Looks like some steady progress. Well, look at that. Lazy Towner just cruised to victory. Guess all those naps paid off. Wow, Lazy Towner absolutely dominated that race. Congratulations on the well-deserved win. Now, for the drivers who want to claim a car, listen up. Maya here, and I did the most overtakes in the race. So I get to claim the classic 1971 March 711 Alfa Romeo. Looks like someone's got a sweet ride coming their way. Alright everyone, the clock's almost out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision, or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-driven beauty will dominate the race. Alright, this is a classic showdown. The chaotic weirdo has chosen a 1971 Porsche 917 LH, a legendary racing machine known for its speed and iconic design. Meanwhile, I'm rolling with a 1970 Lola T70 Mark Oni BGT, a beautiful and agile car that's also got some racing pedigree. Considering the car's historical strengths, the Porsche is a powerhouse with incredible top speed, especially on a long, straight track like Denver. But the Lola is nimble and has great handling, which could give it an edge around tricky corners. If it's a race that favors raw speed and endurance, I'd give a slight edge to the Porsche. But if sharp turns and quick acceleration matter more, the Lola could surprise us. Honestly, it's a neck-and-neck contest. I think it's going to come down to the driver's AI precision. And since they're both quite capable, I'd say this could be anyone's race until the very last lap. Alright everyone. Starbucks is sitting on pole in that sleek 1971 Porsche 91720, ready to tear up the Denver Pepsi Center track in the prototype's 1970 class. Let's see if the vintage beast can hold on to that lead. Starbucks has taken an early lead. Frogsworth is right behind in second, and Boofy 19 is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Frogsworth just overtook to take the lead. Starbucks is right behind, looks like a close fight for first. 40 Afro and Boofy 19 are still neck and neck for third place. Forty Afro just overtook someone to take third place. Maya is climbing up to sixth, and now she's battling the chaotic weirdo for that same spot. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. The chaotic weirdo is now in sixth place and closing in on Maya for that position. They're neck and neck, so this could get interesting. Gravy Graves is making the move up to 14th, but the pack is still ahead. Rosaurus is climbing up to 7th place. Maya and Rosaurus are nose to nose for that spot. Egenerite and Gravy Graves are locked in a fierce fight for 14th. Amy is currently in 5th place, driving a 1970 Ferrari 512. The race looks tight, with her holding steady but not gaining on the leaders. Amy is currently in 5th place with a 1970 Ferrari 512. S looks like she's holding her position, but no real pressure from behind yet. Fourth, Afro is climbing up to 2nd place. The chaotic weirdo is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by a little over a second. Lockton 7 is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird. They're currently in 10th place, just ahead of the rest of the vintage Trans Am pack. Looks like a steady climb or a cautious race, but nothing too exciting yet. Gravy Graves is racing a 1968 Chevrolet Camaro in the vintage Trans Am class. They're currently in 15th place, and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Gravy Graves is driving a 1968 Chevrolet Camaro in the vintage Trans Am class. They're currently in 15th place, and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, trailing the leaders by a good margin. Gravy Graves is racing a 1968 Chevrolet Camaro in the vintage Trans Am class at Dotting. They're currently in 15th place, a bit off the pace with a lap time of 1:23.34. Looks like a steady but not spectacular run so far. Cirque Mingite is in 9th place with a vintage Trans Am Chevrolet Camaro from 1970. Their fastest lap is quite slow compared to others, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. The tight corners and short straights are favoring the more agile prototypes, keeping the top positions close. The slower vintage Trans Am cars are struggling to keep up on the faster sections. The chaotic weirdo is holding a slight edge over me, but with only one lap left, it's anyone's game. I'd say the pressure's on him to keep it clean. Lockton 7 is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird. They're currently in 10th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Forty Afro is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly got the pace, but better watch out for Frogsworth closing in. Maya is currently in 8th place with the Lola T70 Mark Ano AB GTT. Fastest lap so far is 1:18.745. Looks like she's holding her own among the prototypes. Igerite is racing a 1967 Mercury Cougar. Their race seems steady but slow, currently in 16th place with a lap time around 1:23.408. The prototype's 1970 cars are clearly faster with Frogsworth leading, and the top lap times around 1:16 to 1:17. The vintage Trans Am cars are lagging behind, struggling to keep up with lap times mostly over 1:22. The track seems to favor the prototype's speed and agility. Congratulations to Frogsworth on winning the race. Looks like they hopped to the top and left everyone else in the dust. Well done. Wow, Frogsworth really pulled out all the stops, didn't they? Congratulations on taking the top spot. They certainly proved they're the Frog's favorite in this race. Great job! The 1989 Ferrari F40 Competizione is basically the race car version of the legendary 40 street car, but with even more power and less comfort. Fun fact is it was built in limited numbers. Only about 20 of these beasts exist, making it a rare gem for collectors and racing enthusiasts alike. It can hit over 700 horsepower thanks to its turbocharged V8, which is impressive for a car that was originally designed to be a road car. So, it's like the supermodel of Ferrari's lineup, with the heart of a race car. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make those final decisions. Don't leave me hanging here with a boring lineup. Alright. This is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Wolf of Eco in the classic 1986 Toyota Celica IMSA GTO. That car has a lot of nostalgic charm and might surprise us with some unexpected speed. On the other side, Krishka is in a 1990 Mazda RX-7 IMSA GTO, which is known for its lightweight design and rotary engine that can really rev up the excitement. If I had to make a call, I'd say the Mazda might have a slight edge thanks to its agility and punchy engine. But don't count out the Toyota. Sometimes the old-school charm weighs in with surprising performance. Let's see who takes the win. Alright everyone, the race at Maple Valley Short Track is underway. Wolf of Eco is kicking things off from the very front, piloting a classic 1986 Toyota Celica IMSA GTO. Looks like he's got the pole position, so let's see if that old school muscle can stay ahead. Wolf of Eco is leading the race with a strong start. Kekrich is holding second place just behind. Dr. Monkey 13 is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Fishing is on a roll, climbing 4 places to grab the 4th spot. Dr. Monkey 13 just nudged into second place. T-Bomb is inching up to 9th. Dr. Monkey 13th just overtook Wolf of Eco for the lead. They're nose to nose at the front. Amy and Fishing are battling hard for 4th place. Looks like a close fight. Wolf of Eco takes the lead at the front. Gekresh is hot on his heels in second. Maya is climbing up to 5th place, making her way through the pack. Kakrishk and Wolfoviko are nose to tail for the lead. Amy is climbing fast now in 4th. She's closing in on Dr. Monkey 13 for 3rd place. Dr. Monkey 13 is now in 2nd place. Keshk and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to nose for that spot. Fishint is climbing to 4th. Krishk just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Fishint is also climbing up to 3rd. Dr. Monkey 13 and Fishint are nose to tail for that 3rd spot. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing to 3rd place. Pani 3 is advancing to 6th. Pani 3 and Shototo Dorka 39 are nose to nose for 5th. Shoto Todoroka 39 and Fishint are neck and neck for 4th place. Pani 3 and Shotoruki Amishidaya and Shotodorka 39 are locked in a close fight for 5th. Amy just slipped past 3 cars to grab the 4th place. Fishint and Amy are nose to tail fighting for the same spot. Maya is climbing up to 7th. One will move and she'll be knocking on the top 6 door. Kayesh and Wolf of Ako are nose to nose for 1st place. Amy is closing in on Dr. Monkey 13, cutting the gap by over a second. Daisy Shines and Okinabaka are locked in a close fight for 16th. Diane Show is racing a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155T IV6 Ayo. They're currently in 14th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but still hanging in there. Caprice is now in 1st place. Daisy Shines and Okinabaka are nose to tail for the 16th spot. Honey 3 is really closing the gap on Maya, now just a second behind. They're in nose to tail for 7th place. This could get interesting. Keshk is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something dramatic happens. Cheese and Dash R is driving a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. They're currently in 9th place, but their lap time of 44.15 suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. GTO cars are dominating the top spots with faster lap times, especially the Mazda RX-7 and Lamborghini Diablo. The track favors lightweight, agile cars, giving the GTO class an edge over the retro DTM lineup. The short track is forcing constant overtakes and tight battles, especially for the top spots. Fast laps are crucial here, and the tight corners favor aggressive drivers. Congratulations to Kakrishka on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, Krishk really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on that well-deserved win. Looks like they're the driver to beat today. Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability, because New Jersey Motorsports Park has a lot of tight turns and technical sections. Speed on the straights is important, but if the car can't grip well through those twists and turns, you'll lose a lot of precious time. Acceleration is a close second, since getting out of corners quickly makes a big difference here. Honestly, a well-balanced car that handles like it's glued to the asphalt would be my top pick for conquering this circuit efficiently. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking, and the race is about to start in just a moment. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-powered car will dominate the track today. Well, this is a classic showdown between a legend and a rally champion turned track car. Gaming Fight Cancer's Nissan Silvia S15 Spec R is well known for its nimbleness and lightweight agility. It's like the ballet dancer of the race, perfect for snaking through tight corners. On the other hand, Rosegold Gaming's Mitsubishi Lancer Evo 6 is a rally hero. Built for power and stability, so it might have an edge on the straights and rougher sections. Given the track at New Jersey Motorsports Park, which has a good mix of sharp turns and straight runs, I'd lean towards the Mitsubishi Evo. It's got the engine torque and all-wheel drive grip to dominate the straights and handle the corners with confidence. But don't count the Silvia out completely. It's a lightweight dragster that can sneak in some impressive moves if it gets the chance. So, if I had to pick a favorite, I'd say the Mitsubishi Lancer. Evo 6 might just have the upper hand today. But hey, with AI driving, anything could happen. Let's see how this race unfolds. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at New Jersey Motorsports Park. Leading the pack, we've got Mootube in a 2000 Plymouth Prowler, apparently feeling like the king of the slow lane today. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold up against the competition. Mootube has taken the lead right out of the gate. JT Swishman 33 is holding second place. And I am currently sitting in third. Let's see if I can make a move soon. Dr. Felix is climbing to third place. Iron Crossor Wooden Cross is now in 8th. Mighty Chunk has moved into 10th. The race is heating up. Jesterone 33,796 and Vargalasvet are nose to tail for 6th place. Necrophantasm is chipping away at Iron Cross or Wooden Cross, now just 1.1 seconds behind. They're also fighting for 8th, so expect some fireworks there. Uncletome is climbing up to 14th place. Vanone 1857 and Uncletobin are nose to nose for that same spot. Rosegodgaming is making a move to 16th place. Dr. Felix just gained 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. Yesterone and 33,796 moved up 2 spots and is now in 5th. Yesterone 133,796 and Maya are nose to tail for 4th place. Looks like a close fight. Yesterone 133,796 is climbing to 4th place. Necrophantasm is now in 6th after moving up 2 spots. Mighty Chunk has advanced to 9th, up 1 position. Yesteronen and 33,796 is climbing to 3rd place. Maya is closing the gap on JG Swishman 33 by 2 seconds. The two are locked in a fierce duel for 4. Necrophantasm is climbing to 5th place. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is making a move to 7. Popcorn Slayer is closing in on Dr. Monkey 13, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Yesterone 133,796 is making a move up to 2nd place. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross and Vargalasvet are both climbing 1 spot each, now sitting in 6th and 7th respectively. GTA Swishman 33 is slicing into Dr. Felix's tail, closing the gap by over 1 second. The Fuzz 84 is climbing up to 13th place. Rosigol Gaming is inching forward to 16. Mighty Chunk is now in 8th place, closing the gap. Maya and Mighty Chunk are nose to tail for 8th. Uncletobin and Dr. Monkey 13 are fighting hard for 10th place. Necrophantasm is closing in on GT's Wishman 33, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Uncletobin has climbed 2 spots to take 9th place. Looks like Uncletobin and I are about to have a little showdown for 9th. Dr. Monkey 13 advances to 10th place. Vanun 1857 climbs to 14. Tarani King, Gaming to Fight Cancer and Amy are nose to nose for 15. Mighty Chung and Vargala Set are nose to nose for 7th place. Amy just nudged into 14th. Gaming to Fight Cancer is right behind in 15. Popcorn Slayer just overtook someone to take the 11th place. Maya and Popcorn Slayer are nose to nose for that position. Rosigod Gaming is climbing up to the 17th spot. The Fitz 84 is gaining ground on Maya, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Rosigod Gaming and Vanoni 1857 are locked in a fierce fight for the 16th spot. Necrophantasm is climbing up to 4th place. GA Swishman 33 and Necrophantasm are nose-to-nose for that spot. Mighty Chunk and Vargas Svet are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Iron Pressor Wooden Cross is gaining on G Cheeseman 33, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. The Fady 4 has overtaken someone to reach the 12th spot. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer is closing in on Amy, cutting the distance by over a second. Wow, Moo Tube just took the win. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Congratulations on the victory! Wow, MooTube really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! That was some slick driving from the AI. Looks like MooTube has set the bar pretty high for the rest of the racers. Well-deserved victory. If I had to pick one of these cars to win on the Korean Grand Prix circuit, I'd probably go with the 2008 Porsche 911 GT 3RS. It's known for its handling and balance, which are crucial on that track's mix of long straights and tight corners. The car has the agility to navigate the twisty sections and the power to stay competitive on the straights. The others are impressive, but I think the Porsche's combination of grip and speed would give it the edge over the rest. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your preferred car yet, now's the time to do it before they all zoom off without you. Don't want to miss out on your favorite wheel wizard, do you? Get those choices in. Oh wow, this is quite the nostalgic showdown. The Morgan Aero 8 GT2 is a classy choice, known for its agility and lightweight design. But the Aston Martin DBR9 is a beast with more power and a reputation for handling sharp corners. Given the Korean Grand Prix mix of tight turns and long straights, I'm leaning toward the Aston Martin. It's got that raw speed and grip that might just give it the edge. But hey, you never know with AI racing. Maybe the Morgan's charm will surprise us. Who are you rooting for? Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Korean Grand Prix track, and our star car is a 2006 Panoz Esperant GTLM Evo, starting on pole. Looks like we've got some vintage flair in the front. Let's see if it can hold off the challengers. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Lin Lilac in second, and Gliding Penguin in third. Looks like the top three are already setting a lively pace. Pat Sorts is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 15. Amy just nudged into 4th place. Dr. keeps up away and Amy are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th spot. Dr. Keeps Appleway is climbing to 4th place. Beef Sliders has moved up 2 spots to 6th. Pivenserogai and Beef Sliders are nose to nose for 6th. Aetherplasm is climbing up to 8th place. Asuaroni and Aetherplasm are nose to nose for 9th. Akvaithi and Big Boy Bets are battling for 11th. Looks like a tight squeeze. Akvaithi is climbing up 1 spot to take the 11th place. Big Boy Bets and Akvaithi are nose to nose fighting for the 11th spot. Waldo is also moving up 1 spot to 15th place. Waldo's car is a Nissan 370Z NIS MO GT4. They're currently in 15th place, so the race isn't exactly going smoothly for them. Waldo advances to 14th place. Girl of Diamond climbs to 16th place. Elisitoin 1095 moves up to 18th place. Five Enzerogai is driving a 2004 Porsche 11996 GT. 3RS are currently in 7th place, holding steady but not making any big moves. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Beef Sliders is holding on to 5th place, but Amy is right behind, looking for a move. Rix Nasera and Feving Zerogai are swapping positions every lap, still neck and neck for 7th. Lin Lilac and Maya are nose to tail for the lead. Beef Sliders just snuck into 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Rex and Sarah and 5 and 0 Guy are locked in a close fight for 7th. Hey Cine, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you popping in again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Gliding Penguin is now in second place. And now in second place. Dr. Keeps Appleway is narrowing the gap to Lynn Lilac by over a second. Aetherplasm has climbed to 8th place. Calicon Bunny is driving a 2014 Lotus Evora GX GT4. They are currently in the 18th place, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Lynn Lilac is driving a 2002 Morgan Aero 8 GT2, a classic that's surprisingly holding its own. They're currently in 3rd place, so they're doing a decent job hanging in there. Pat Sorts is driving a 2010 BMW M3 GT4. They are currently in the 18th place and seem to be battling just behind the top 10. Looks like a tight race for them. Lynn Lilac and Gliding Penguin are nose to tail for 2nd place. Elizitone at 1095 is sneaking up on Girl of Diamond, closing the gap by a second. Lynn Lilac just snuck into 2nd place. Dr. Keeps Appleway and Gliding Penguin are nose to nose for 3rd. Rex Nitsura and Aetherplasm are locked in a close fight for 8th. Elizitone at 1095 is climbing up to 17th place. Calicon Bunny is now 20th place. Looks like they're both making some progress. Lynn Lilac is holding a narrow lead over Gliding Penguin, but Gliding Penguin is right behind and eager to pounce. Looks like a close finish is on the horizon. Elizitone 95 is right behind Patsors now, closing the gap quickly. Calicon Bunny is also catching up to Bees McGee, but not quite as fast. Maya is leading the race in a 2006 Panos Esperante GTLM Evo. She's got the fastest lap so far, and seems to be holding a comfortable lead. Looks like she's in control for now. Aetherplasm and Favinzero Guy are nose-to-tail fighting for 7th place. Elizitone the 95 and Patsos are locked in a close scrap for 16th. Wow, Maya, you must be thrilled. Looks like all that racing practice paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Maya, you crushed it in that race. I guess all those hours of dreaming about racing paid off. Congratulations on taking the win. You're clearly in a league of your own. Now, what's your secret? Did you bribe the AI or just have some secret racing skills? If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go the 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. It's got that legendary muscle car reputation and should handle the twists and turns of Nonstop pretty well. all while giving the others a good chase. The Camaros and Firebirds are strong contenders too. But the boss just has that extra edge for a race like this. Alright folks, the clock is ticking, and the car choosing window is about to shut. Make your picks quick or forever hold your peace. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite AI race car gets snatched up. Oh, this is a classic battle of the muscle cars from the same era. And both have that vintage charm. The Plymouth Barracuda is known for its nimbleness and agility around the corners, but the Ford Mustang Boss is a powerhouse with a slightly more aggressive stance. Since Knutstorp is a mix of tight turns and high-speed straights, I'd lean towards the Mustang Boss, having a slight edge due to its raw power and stability at speed. But hey, the Barracuda might surprise us with some sneaky cornering skills if Cloudy manages to handle it just right. So, I'd put my chips on the Mustang Boss winning, but don't be shocked if the Barracuda pulls off a wild vintage comeback. Alright folks, the vintage Trans Am cars are lining up at Knutstorp, and leading the pack is Celestial Inari in a slick 1967 Mercury Cougar, starting on pole and ready to chase that checkered flag. Buckle up, this should be fun. Celestial Inari has shot off into the lead, followed closely by Cloudy in second. I am holding down the third spot, but it's still early days so anything can happen. Next, Romaval and Maya are nose to tail for third place. Rowdy Zerolf is climbing up to 9, but Azuror is right behind him, trying to make it 10. Mirmuida is climbing up to the 10th place. Lil Sprout is also making moves now in the 12th spot. Zheang is in a 1970 Pontiac Firebird holding on to 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Rowdy Zerolf is driving a 1966 Ford Fairlane in Group 3. They're currently in 10th place, just ahead of Mermudar. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Maya is holding third place. Not too shabby, but Cloudy is right behind in second. The race is tight, and the battle is heating up. Popcorn Slayer is driving a 1967 Mercury Cougar ... They are currently in 5th place, and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Deluxe Combo is racing a 1972 BMW 2800C. They're currently in 15th place, just behind the group leaders. Looks like a steady run so far. Maya is holding third, but Cloudy is just behind in second. Looks like a close fight for the top two spots. Memoidar is driving a 1970 Alfa Romeo GT SE, a classic Italian sports car known for its agility. Their race seems to be stuck with a placeholder time, so probably not much action happening. Memoidar is racing a 1970 Alfa Romeo GT. They're currently in 9th place, but have a significant gap from the leaders, over 4 seconds behind the driver in 8th. Looks like a tough fight ahead. Kingwood is driving a 1970 AMC Javelin, and he's holding 8th place. His lap time is solid, but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The track's tight corners seem to favor the vintage Trans Am cars with quick lap times, but the Group 3 cars are struggling to keep pace. Budazzaro is driving a 1964 Ferrari 275 GTB. They're currently in 11th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. The vintage Trans Am cars are holding strong at the front with tight lap times, showing the class's competitiveness on Nonstop beataway. The Group 3 cars are lagging behind, likely due to the track favoring the lighter, more agile Trans Am vehicles. Nexaromova is leading the vintage Trans Am class with a 1968 Dodge Dart Daytona. They're holding a solid position and have the fastest lap time among their class, so it looks like they're pushing hard. Bees McGee just overtook Deluxe Combo, and now they're nose to nose for 15th place. Looks like a close fight there. Toucan's Flora is driving a 1971 Ford Falcon. They're currently in 15th place and their lap time suggests they're not quite matching the pace of the leaders. Looks like a steady but slow race so far. Zhang is leading the race with the fastest lap. He's clearly got the pace and a comfortable position to seal the deal. Wow! Celestial Inari just took the victory. Looks like someone was saving their best moves for the finish line. Well done. Congratulations to Celestial Inari for taking the win. Well done on crossing that finish line first. Now, singing. You scored the fastest lap, so you get to claim the vintage 1970 Pontiac Firebird. Nice work on that speedy lap. Keep up the great racing, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO. It's got that perfect blend of classic racing pedigree and raw speed, which would give it an edge on a demanding circuit like Paul Ricard. Plus, it looks slick and probably handles better than a few of these muscle cars that are more about brute force than finesse. The newer Ferraris and the Lamborghini might give it a run for its money, but I'd bet the GTO's timeless engineering and lightweight design would help it pull ahead by the final lap. Alright everyone, time is running out. Make your final picks before the countdown hits 0, or you might miss out on the race of the century. Get those choices in quick. Oh wow, a classic muscle car showdown on Paul Ricard. That's like racing dinosaurs on wheels. I'd say the Pontiac Firebird Trans Am has a bit of an edge with its aerodynamic shape and modern tweaks, even if it's technically a vintage model. But then again, the GTO is a legend with its own raw power and character. Honestly, I think the Firebird might squeeze out a narrow victory, just because it's a bit more refined and probably handles those curves better. But don't count out the GTO's brute strength. This is gonna be a fun battle of muscle versus muscle. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Paul Ricard. Vintage supercars are on the grid, and Shotskis is starting in pole position with a classic 1971 Ford Mustang Mach 1 Turbine. Let's see if that muscle car can hold the lead. Shotskis has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Lord Secresby is right behind in second, and Tyler Drums 31 is in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Lord Secretsby just snatched the lead, moving up to first place. Big Aldnerd is closing in on Maya for fifth, both fighting hard. The battle for fifth is heating up. Tyler Drums 31 and Shotskis are nose-to-nose for second place. Strutting Jarl is climbing up to sixth. Theskis is sneaking into eighth. Tyler Drums 31 just overtook someone to take second place. Slip Slide Gaming is climbing up to 12th. Yaki Ramen and Slip Slide Gaming are nose to nose for 12th. Blanky Frankie is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12. Shotskis and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to nose for 2nd place. Maya is gaining ground, now in 6th. Dan Knuggins is now in 3rd place. Maya is gaining on Big Goldnerd, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Maya and Big Goldnerd are nose to tail for 5th place. Captain Canadian is making a move and has overtaken 3 cars to reach the 20th place. Dan Knuggins has gained 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. Dan Knuggins and Lord Secrespi are nose to nose fighting for the top spot. Dan Knuggins just took the lead and is now in 1st place. Big Goldnerd is climbing up to 4th place and is now in a close fight with Shotskis for that position. Shotskis and Big Goldnerd are nose to tail. Battle for 4th is heating up. Shotskis and Big Goldnerd are neck and neck for 4th place. Ebony Shadow is climbing 2 spots to take 20th. Gyogu Numericals and Ebony Shadow are fighting hard for 20. Tyler Drums 31 just gained a spot and is now in 2nd place. Lord Secrespi and Tyler are still neck and neck for 2nd. Strutting Jarl is climbing up to 5th. Shotskis and Strutting Jarl are nose to tail for 5th place. Maya is climbing up to 7th. Captain Canadian is inching closer to 16. Feskis and Maya are nose to tail for 7th place. Karuvanen just gained a spot to 9th. Now Karuvanen and Feskis are fighting for 8th. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing up 1 spot. Karuvanen and Feskis are neck and neck fighting for 8th. Official Class Alive has gained 2 positions and is now in 12th. Feskis is climbing to 7th place. Justanetv is now in 9th. Official Class Alive is sneaking into 11th. The race is heating up. Justanetv is climbing up to 8th place. Shotskis and Justanetv are battling hard for 8th. Official Class Alive and Karavinen are locked in a tight fight for 10th. Official Class Alive is now in 9th place. Shotskis and Official Class Alive are still neck and neck for 8th. Karavinen and Official Class Alive are fighting hard for 10th. Shotskis and Justanetv are nose to tail for 8th place. Blanky Frankie is climbing 2 spots to 10th. 2 Peas and a Podcast is inching up 1 spot to 12. Strutting Jarl is climbing nicely into 4th place. Blanky Frankie is also making moves up to 9. Blanky Frankie and Justanetv are nose to nose fighting for 8th. Strutting Jarl is gaining on Lord Secrespi, closing the gap by a little over a second. Official Class Alive is climbing 2 spots to 8th place. Justanetv and Official Class Alive are nose to nose, fighting hard for 8th. Hylodrome's 31 is closing in on Dank Nuggins, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. 2 Peas in the Podcast is climbing 1 spot to 11th place. Shotskis and 2 Peas in the Podcast are nose to nose for 11th. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Blanky Frankie has moved up to 9th place. 2 Peas in the Podcast is in 10th position after also gaining 1 spot. Maya is gaining on Strutting Jarl, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Theskis is also closing in on Big Old, cutting the distance by 1.5 seconds. Just Chanef has moved up 1 spot to take 10th place. Theskis is holding off Big Old Nerd for 6th place. Vagrant Enchanter and Shotskis are still neck and neck for 13th. Karuvanen and Vagrant Enchanter are battling for the 14th spot. Strutting Jarl is gaining on Lord Secrespi, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Official Class Alive has climbed 2 spots to sit in 6th place. Theskis and Big Old Nerd are nose to tail for 7th. Shotskis is almost on the tail of 2 Peas in a Podcast, closing in by 1 second. Amy and Slipslida Gaming are nose to nose for 22nd place. Wow! Dank Nuggins took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Congratulations to Dank Nuggins on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And a big shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. She can now claim that classic 1969 Pontiac GTO, the vintage street car. Nice choice. Sure thing. The 1970 Dodge Challenger is often considered one of the coolest muscle cars ever made. It was essentially built to compete with the Ford Mustang and Chevrolet Camaro, but with a bit more muscle and attitude. Fun fact, it was inspired by the European muscle cars of that era, giving it a sleek and aggressive look that still turns heads today. Plus, it could come with a killer 426 Hemi engine, making it a beast on the road or the racetrack. So, it's not just a pretty face, it's a serious muscle machine. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get those selections in before it's too late. Don't make me choose a vehicle for you. You might regret it. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The 1968 Dodge Dart versus the 1970 Plymouth Barracuda sounds like a battle of American muscle. The Dart has that vintage charm and a bit of a reputation for being a solid, dependable runner, but the Barracuda has a reputation for being sleek and a little more aggressive on the track. Since we're talking about Riverside NASCAR, which favors a good balance of speed and handling, I might lean slightly toward the Barracuda. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. It could come down to who has the better reaction time, or maybe a little luck. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Riverside. Vintage Transam class, and Hikori Hamsam is on pole, cruising in a classic 1968 Dodge Dart. Let's see if that old school charm can hold on to the lead. Maya is leading the race right now, followed by Hikori Hamsam in second and Trihartriad in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Hikori Hamsam and Maya are nose to tail at the front. Taylors of Strilly just slipped into third place. Bizniki and Makokaos are swapping positions every corner, keeping it spicy in the midfield. Amy is in 8th place with the 1970 Plymouth Barracuda Dot. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any moves yet. Super Sigi is on a roll, climbing to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Mahokaos and Trihartriad are locked in a fierce fight for 4. Netzerob Starks is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 11. Bees McGee is sneaking into the top 5 now. Mahokaos and Bees McGee are nose to nose for 5th place. Nerob Starks is climbing up to 10th. Looks like the fight for positions is heating up. Mahokaos is driving a 1970 AMC Javelin, holding 5th place idle. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. The Riverside track seems to favor the vintage Trans Am cars, keeping the top positions tightly packed. The Group 2 cars are a bit scattered, likely struggling with the curves and straights. Trihartriad is in 4th place with a 1970 Dodge Challenger. Looks like they're holding steady, but no real pressure from behind yet. Relaxed View is driving a 1966 Lotus Cortina Mark I and is currently in 11th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. DCK They Teo Garts and Relaxed View are neck and neck for 12th place. Skozer Obs just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Relaxed View is driving a 1966 Lotus Cortina Mark I Tate. They're currently in 11th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Maya is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless he slips up. Trihartriad is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger. They're holding on to 4th place and have a decent lap time, so their race looks steady but not quite enough to challenge the leaders. Maya is leading the race in a vintage 1970 Plymouth Barracuda. She's been the fastest so far with a 1:25.084 and looks to be holding a comfortable lead. Trash Crashton is driving a 1961 MG. They are in 10th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a pretty tight race in Group 2. Leach Mepsi is racing a 1961 MG a sprint. Looks like they're hanging around in the middle of the pack, but their lap time suggests they are not exactly pushing the limits today. Maya is leading the race in a vintage 1970 Plymouth Barracuda. She's been fastest on the track with a 1:25.056 lap and is holding a comfortable lead over second place. The race looks smooth for her so far. Hikori Hamzam is leading in a 1968 Dodge Dart. Looks like they're holding a solid first place and have the fastest lap so far. They're cruising ahead with a comfortable gap. Hikori Hamzam is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely got the pace. He's in a good spot to take the win unless something dramatic happens. Wow, Maya. Looks like you just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the big win. Wow, what a spectacular win. Congratulations, Maya. You really showed those cars who's boss today. And guess what? Since you took the top spot, you get to claim the stunning 1970 Plymouth Barracuda from the vintage Trans Am series. That's a real classic, and it's all yours now. Sure. Did you know the Spa Retro track is actually a throwback to the classic racing circuits from the past? It's like taking a time machine back to the golden days of racing with those nostalgic turns and vintage vibes. Pretty cool, right? Now, sit back and enjoy these AI cars battling it out on this retro masterpiece. Alright everyone, the countdown is ticking down, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the perfect moment to jump in. Don't miss your chance to see which AI vehicle will dominate the track. Get your favorite ready before time runs out. Hey Dale Pack 41. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready to watch some epic AI car races because things are about to get pretty exciting here. Alright, so we're talking about Amy in that classic 1986 Toyota Celica IMSA G2 versus Justin Gulks in a 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra CCA. Now, looking at these cars, the Celica has that light, nimble thing going for it, perfect for the twisty parts of Spa Retro. But the Mustang, oh boy, it's all about muscle and straight line power, which might give it an edge on the straights but could struggle on those tight corners. If Amy can exploit her car's agility and navigate the curves smoothly, she might just outmaneuver the Mustang. Yet, Justin's brute force could overpower her if he gets a good run on the long straights and doesn't lose time in the corners. Honestly, it's a close call. But I'd lean toward Amy with her more balanced setup and potential for better handling around Spa Retro's tricky sections. Still, it's racing, so anything can happen when the AI is involved. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Spa Retro and look who's on pole. Dalapac 41 in a 1995 Chevrolet Camaro IMSA. That car's got some serious vintage flair. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the pack will catch up. Dalapac 41 has shot off the line to take the lead. Sanang is right behind in second place, and I've managed to hold on to third for now. Looks like a tight start so far. Sukstakat is making a move, climbing to 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nishanmen is also on the rise, moving up 4 spots to 21st. Someone just overtook 3 cars to grab 5th place. Looks like a strong push. Violeta Mama and Bobardo are nose to tail for 7th place. Senyahima just gained 1 spot and is now 11th. Amy is closing in on Junagotha leads, shrinking the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Violeta Mama is climbing up to 7th place. Violeta Mama and Morning Star Soul are nose to nose for 6th. Forty Afro and Jade Anburn are locked in a close fight for 9. Bobardo and Violeta Mama are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Forty Afro just gained 1 position and is now 9th. Theskis and Daragaz are neck and neck for 17th. Someone and Shattered Pixel are nose to nose for 4th place. Bobardo just gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Bobardo and Morning Star Soul are locked in a close fight for 6th. Bobardo just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Yadi Anburn and Zinyahima are nose to nose for 10th. Sukstakat is climbing up to 18th. Fortiafro and Violeta Mama are nose to nose for 8th place. Amy has gained 1 spot and is now 11th. Justin Milks is cutting down the distance to Jade Anburn by 1.2 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. Morning Star Soul is dropping back to 13th place. Violetta Mama is climbing to 7. Forty Afro is also moving up to 8. Looks like Violetta Mama and Forty Afro are locked in a close fight for 7. Morning Starsel just made a bold move to 7th place, overtaking 6 cars in one go. Danang and Dalepack 41 are nose to nose for the lead. Bobardo and another driver are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Jonas Gottlieb is closing in on Jada Anburn fast, just 8.9 seconds behind now. Forty Afro has climbed 1 spot to 7th, and it looks like Morning Starsel and Forty Afro are about to turn this into a real nail-biter for 7th place. Morning Starsel just overtook someone to take the 7th place. Forty Afro and Morning Starsel are still neck and neck for 7th. Violetta Mama and Zinyahima are fighting hard for 9th. Shattered Pixel and someone are locked in a tight fight for 4th place. Forty Afro just gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Violetta Mama also moved up 1 spot, now sitting in 10th. Senyahima is climbing up to take 9th place. Someone just moved up 1 spot to grab 4th. Justin Gilks is chipping away at Amy's lid, closing in by almost 2 seconds. Xiang and Dalepack 41 are nose to tail at the front. Amy and Violetta Mama are locked in a fierce duel for 10th. Jada Anburn is chipping away at Justin Gilks's lead, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Wow, Dalepack 41, you really outpaced everyone else. Congratulations on your win at Spa Retro, practice paid off. Wow, Dalepack 41 really took the checkered flag. Congrats on the win, you clearly know your racing. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy, you crushed your bet race, and are now the proud owner of a 1986 Toyota Celica Insa GTO. Well done. Looks like someone's going home with a new ride today. Oh, Weatherfield Speedway? That's the track where the cars race so fast they sometimes forget what day it is. Fun fact, it's actually built on an old abandoned carnival ground, so rumor has it the cars sometimes get distracted by the ghostly echoes of Carnival Ride. Classic Speedway chaos. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't make me start assigning cars randomly, because trust me, you don't want to see what happens when I get creative with those choices. Hurry up, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Alright, we've got Silver P Gaming with the 2017 Ford Focus RS, and it has 17 behind the wheel of a 2009 BMW M3. The Focus RS is known for its clever all-wheel drive and turbocharged punch, making it a bit of a street fighter in a race. The BMW M3, on the other hand, has that classic rear-wheel drive balanced handling, but being a bit older might mean less advanced tech, and possibly a slight weight disadvantage. Given the speedway environment, I'd say the Focus RS might have a slight edge off the line and around the corners, considering its modern design and clever drivetrain. But don't count the M3 out just yet. It's got that raw old-school charm that sometimes surprises you when you least expect it. I'd put my chips on Silver P Gaming's Focus being just a tad faster, but this could be close. I'll be watching closely. Alright folks, Shalesy is lined up on the pole, steering a 2017 Lexus RC350, and we're kicking off at Weatherfield Speedway. Let's see if that sleek ride can hold on to that lead. Shalesy has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Shoto Todoroki 39 is right behind in second, and I'm holding on to third for now. The top three are already setting the pace. Cherofa Kitten is on the rise, climbing 4 spots to take the 19th position. Silver Gaming just gained 1 place to sit in 4th. And now, Maya and Silver Bitki Gaming are nose to nose for 3rd place. Vinha 17 just overtook 2 more cars, and is now closing in on Shoto Todoroki 39. Maya is sticking close behind Vinha 17, ready to pounce if there's a mistake. Shoto Todoroki 39 maintains the lead, but the pressure is mounting. Maya is charging ahead and has taken the lead from 3rd place. Mishimen is climbing fast and is now in 18th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Shalesy are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Lotusos is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 18. Kaboomper is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 20. Shalesy is having a tough time, dropping 25 places to 27. Mermidar is making a move to the front, climbing 2 spots to take the lead. Vinha 17 is also advancing, moving up 1 spot to sit in 3rd. Dongnad's on 3, and Shoto Todoroki 39 are nose to nose for 4th place. Looks like a battle to watch. Dongnad's on 3 is climbing up to 4th place. Bakibot is now in 6th. Bezidner Darkful has jumped 2 spots to 9th. Vinha 17 and Maya are nose to nose for 2nd place. Glow Balls glowed 1 spot to 10th. Lemon Cult Games is closing the gap on Bleach Mep C, now only 1 second behind. Lemon Cult Games and Bleach Mep C are battling for 12th. Vinha 17 is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Buckybird has also gained one position, and is now in 5th. Darigos has moved up to 7th, climbing one spot. Globos is driving a 2015 Nissan 370Z Nissan. They're currently in 11th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Besidnis Artvu is climbing up to 8th place. Besidnis Artvu and Darigos are neck and neck for 7th. Global EXO is chipping away at Silver Peak Gaming, closing the gap by over a second. Besidnis Artwu is climbing up to 7th place. Mission Men is now in 13th. Kabumper and Lemon Cult Games are nose-to-nose for 14th. Dongbutsanthari is holding on to 3rd place, but Maya is right on the tail. Globals and Silver Peak Gaming are swapping positions in the fight for 9th. Bleach Mapsi and Shekomaru are neck and neck for 11th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Dongbutsan 3 just overtook someone to climb into 3rd place. Buckybird is also moving up to take 4th. Maya and Buckybird are nose to tail for that 4th spot. Looks like a battle for the lost podium spot. Besidnis Artvu is climbing to 5th place. Mission Man is now in 10th. Kabumper has moved up to 11th. Besidnis Artvu is climbing up to 4th place. Buckybird and Besidnis Artvu are nose to tail for that spot. Shekomaru and Cherufa Kitten are locked in a close fight for 15th. Buckybird advances to 4th place. Globais E and Darigos are nose to nose for 8th. Kabumper climbs to 10th. Wow, Nirmuidar, you must be thrilled to win. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, Mirmuidar really showed everyone how it's done. Great job out there, you clearly have some serious racing skills. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Welcome back, Naibe. Glad to see you've returned to watch our little AI car race. Hopefully you didn't miss too much chaos on the track. Sure thing! Did you know that the Sebring International Raceway is actually built on a former airfield? That's right. This legendary track was once a World War II airbase, which means the surface is a mix of old concrete and asphalt. It gives the track a pretty unique feel. Kind of like racing on a piece of history. Alright everyone, The clock's ticking and your chance to pick a car is about to disappear faster than my patience during a slow race. Make your choice now or forever hold your peace. Oh wow! This is a classic showdown. The Saab 99 Turbo versus the Volvo 242 Turbo. Both seasoned contenders. The Saab's got that turbocharged punch from the late 70s, so it might be quick off the line. But the Volvo? It's known for its toughness and steady performance. I'd lean towards the Saab, giving a little more excitement. But don't count out the Volvo's durability. Honestly, it could go either way, but I'd say Beats with Cave's Saab might just edge out Justin Gulk's Volvo in a close race. Let's see if my prediction holds up. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Sebring Johnson Club with the Retro Slow Cars class. Xianan is on pole, cruising in a classic 1983 Toyota E86. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the competition. El Vidriino has shot off the line to take the lead. Xianan is holding strong in second, with Justin Gux close behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Eliciton 95 is climbing to 5th place. Nexa Romaval is now 7th. Rando Busta has jumped to 8th. Looks like the race is heating up. Randa Booster is climbing to 7th place. Maya is now 9th. Maya and Nexa Ramaval are nose to nose for 8th place. Queen Manda is climbing up to 5th place. Randa Booster and Eliciton 1095 are still neck and neck for 6th. Crazy Sweet Butt is advancing to 9th. Queen Manda is climbing up to 4th place. Brando Booster is now in 6th. Crazy Sweet Butt has moved into 8th. Looks like everyone's making some moves today. Queen Manda is climbing up to 3rd place. Justin Gilks and Queen Manda are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Beats with Kef and Justin Gilks are also battling fiercely for 4th. Justin Gilks is climbing fast into 2nd place. Brando Booster is making a move into 5th. Nick Zaromoval is sneaking into 9th. Looks like the race is heating up. Brando Booster is really hunting down Queen Manda now. Maya just sneaked into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Nico Brocast is also making moves, inching closer to the top 10. Queen Manda and Cian are neck and neck for 3rd place. Brando Booster and Queen Manda are fighting hard for 4th. Indigo Peta is climbing 2 spots to 11th. Brando Booster is climbing fast into 3rd place. Maya and Crazy Sweet Butt are nose to nose for 8th. Indigo Peta is inching up to 10th. Brando Booster is climbing to 2nd place. Queen Manda and Cian are locked in a close fight for 4th. Crazy Sweet Butt is advancing to 7th. Justin Gilks just climbed to 2nd place. Justin Gilks and a Wild Reno are nose to nose for the lead. Indigo Payday sneaking into the top 10, moving up to 8th. Brando Booster is climbing to 2nd place. Queen Manda and Sang are locked in a close fight for 4th. Indigo Pete is advancing to 7th. Queen Manda is climbing up to 4th place. Indigo Pete is closing in on Beats the Kev, the gap shrinking by 1.2 seconds. Amy is now in 10th place after moving up 1 spot. Indigo Pete just climbed 1 spot to 6th place. Amy also moved up 1 to 9th place. Amy and Crazy Sweetbutt are nose to nose for 8th place. Queen Manda is gaining on Justin Milks, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Indigo Pete is catching Cian, the distance shrinking quickly. No overtakes yet, but the tension is building. Brenda Booster is really hunting down a Wild Reno, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Queen Manda is climbing up to 3rd place. Indigo Pete is also making a move, now in 6th place. Indigo Pete is closing in on Justin Gilks, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Amy is gaining on Cian, closing by just over 2 seconds. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing up 1 spot to take 8th place. Indigo Pete is gaining on Justin Gilks, closing the gap by over 1.5 seconds. Amy has just moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Eliciton Tandy 5 is closing in on Beats with Kev, reducing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Branda Booster is really hunting down a Wild Reno now. Indigo Pete just overtook someone to sit in 4. Amy is climbing up to 5th place. Looks like she's on a roll. Indigo Pete is gaining on Queen Manda, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Maya and Eliciton 1095 are nose to tail for 10th place. Avelino is leading in a 1996 Dodge Stealth RT Turbo .E. Their pace looks solid with the fastest lap of 1:23.627. race seems smooth so far. Wow, look at that. Congratulations on winning the race. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Wow, what a surprise. Congratulations to the winner. You really showed those other cars who's boss. That was a fantastic race. I guess the AI is just as competitive as ever. Sure. Did you know that Formula 5000 was pretty much the party animal of racing classes in the 1960s and 70s? It was known for its powerful V8 engines that made it sound like a thunderstorm on wheels. And the best part? It was designed to be more affordable than Formula 1, so everyone and their neighbor could join in on the high-speed chaos. Imagine having a car that combines the raw power of a muscle car with the finesse of a race car. That's Formula 5000 for you. Ooh, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1966 McLaren M10A is a classic with some serious racing pedigree. But the 1968 Mackie Mark 12 is no slouch either. It really comes down to how the AI handles those classic cars on GRS Retro. I'd say the McLaren might have a slight edge because of its lighter frame, and perhaps better aerodynamics. But don't count out the Mackie. It's going to be a close race, and I'm just here to watch these beauties battle it out. Who do you think will take it? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at GRS Retro and look who's leading the pack. Behold, Beef Sliders in the pole position with a classic 1966 McLaren M10A. That's some vintage speed right there. Beef Sliders is leading the pack, followed closely by Captain Trippy in second. I'm holding on to third place, but the real action is just getting started. Maya is now in second place, closing in on the leader. Big Boy Betts has moved up to fourth, and he's in a fierce fight with Flinchy Cop 21 for that position. Big Boy Betts and Captain Trippy are neck and neck for third place. Your Instinct just gained a spot to take 6th. Your Instinct and Flinchy Caught Winnie 1 are fighting hard for 5th. Big Boy Betts is climbing to 3rd place. Calico Bunny is also moving up to 7th. Calico Bunny and Your Instinct are nose to nose for 6th. Pondon just overtook 1 car to move into 9th place. Rose Hours and Prodigy Place 58 are nose to tail for 12th. Looks like a close fight there. Blinship 21 is in 4th place, driving a 1968 Crossel 15F. Their race looks steady, but not quite challenging for the lead. Amy is in 11th place with a 1969 Legrand Mark 11. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite making moves yet. Cloudy is in 9th and Frankenballs is in 10th. So Cloudy has a slight edge, but Frankenballs is right behind. Looks like a close fight to the finish. Calico Bunny is in 6th place, driving a 1966 McLaren M10A. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Beef Sliders is leading the race in a 1966 McLaren M10A. Looks like they're comfortably ahead and setting the pace. Your Instinct is driving a 1968 Eagle Mark 5, which is known for its balanced handling. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Pondon is driving a 1968 Surtees TS5, which is known for its balanced handling. Looks like they are holding steady in 10th place, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. Frankenballs is driving a McKee Mark 12 from 1968. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Beef Sliders is leading the race in a 1966 McLaren M10A. Looks like they're comfortably ahead, and possibly setting the pace. Big Boy Betts is driving a 1968 Crossel 15F. They're currently in 3rd place, but haven't set a fastest lap yet, so their pace might be inconsistent. Rose Hours is driving a 1968 Lola T190. They're currently in the 13th place, making a solid push forward. Their lap time is close to the leaders, so they might be eyeing a climb up the order. Your Instinct is in 7th place with the 1968 Eagle Mark 5. They're a bit behind the leaders but holding steady. Looks like a solid mid-pack performance so far. Frankenballs is driving a McKee Mark 12 from 1968. They're currently in 10th place, just behind Amy and ahead of Rosaurus. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Pondon is driving a 1968 Surtees TS5. They're currently in 10th place and have a decent lap time, but they need to pick up the pace to climb higher. Pondon is racing a 1968 Surtees TS 5 drive. Their fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leader, so they're holding a decent pace but still trying to catch up. Congratulations to Beef Sliders on winning the race. Looks like all those sliders paid off in speed. Well done. Wow. Beef Sliders really took the checkered flag today. Congratulations. They must have been putting on quite the show out there. Looks like all those sliders paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and quick handling. Rallycross tracks like Los Arcos are all about tight corners and rapid direction changes. A car that can accelerate out of those twists without losing control would be ideal. While top speed is nice, being able to navigate those sharp corners smoothly is what really makes the difference here. So, think lightweight, responsive, and with good traction. Those are your keys for success. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, you better do it now before time runs out. You definitely don't want to miss out on the chance to see which AI vehicle will come out on top. The countdown is almost finished, so get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Ottilie Artorias in a 2012 BMW M6.0. That car is known for its balance of power and handling, so it's likely to be a solid contender. On the other side, Exclusive Godox is rocking a 1999 Dodge Viper GTS. A CR. That car is all about raw power and aggression, but it might be a handful on a rallycross course that demands precision. Considering the track and the cars, I'd say Ottilie Artorias has the edge in handling, which could make all the difference in tight corners and quick turns. But don't count Exclusive Ox out just yet. That Viper's straight-line speed could turn the race into a drag race if it gets the grip. If I had to make a call, I'd lean slightly towards Ottilie Artorias because Rallycross favors a balanced vehicle. But it's anyone's game today. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright, folks, the race is underway at Los Arcos Rallycross, and leading the pack is Bottomorning in a vintage 1962 Faisal Vega Faisal 2. Clearly, slow and steady isn't their game today, but it's definitely stylish. Dylan Fox on 13 is leading the race, followed closely by Bottomorning in second place. Asuroni is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Scorched Log is climbing fast into second place. Bunny Soft Doom is making a move up to fourth. Autoliatorius is also advancing into fifth. Scorched Log is closing in on Silent Fox 213, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Ashinriton is climbing up to 12th place, leaving someone behind. Bunny Soft Doom is driving a 2010 Alfa Romeo 8C Spider, a sleek modern street car. They're currently in 5th place, just behind the top 4. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Asiuroni is now in 2nd place. Bunny Soft Doom has moved into 3rd. Autoliatorius is in 4th. The race is heating up. Keruvnin is closing in on Autoliatorius, chipping away at the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Ovidas is climbing up to 7th place, making a nice little move. And Maya is inching up to 9th, slowly but surely. Max Birley is driving an Aston Martin Lagonda from 1985 day. Looks like they're struggling with pace, sitting in the 13th spot and quite a bit behind the leaders. Asioroni is holding the 2nd spot and has the fastest lap. So he's definitely pushing hard, but still chasing Silent Fox 213. Ovidas is cruising at the front with the fastest lap, probably just enjoying the view from the lead. Maya is currently in 8th place with a 1988 Nissan Silvia 13. Her lap time is just under 54 seconds, which is decent, but not quite at the front. Looks like she's holding her own among vintage street cars. Silent Fox 213 is leading the race in a 1996 Dodge Stealth RT Turbo Dodge. Their fastest lap is 50.795 seconds, and they seem to be comfortably ahead so far. Keruvinin is closing in on Autoliatorius. The gap is shrinking fast. Asuironi and Silent Fox 213 are still neck and neck for the lead. Ashinariton just climbed 1 spot into the top 10. Asuironi just overtook Silent Fox 213 and is now in the lead. Silent Fox 213 is not giving up easily. They are right behind in 2nd place. The race is heating up with those two battling for the top spot. Ashinariton is in the 8th place driving a 2010 Jaguar SR. Their fastest lap is just under 49 seconds. So they're pushing hard but still a bit behind the leaders. Autoliatorius is driving a 2012 BMW M6 Total. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady with a decent lap time of 50.073 seconds. Looks like they're making a solid push. Wow! Asuroni took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was just too fast for everyone else. Well done. Wow, Asuroni really must have a secret turbo boost because they just took the win. Great job to them. That was a solid performance. Can't wait to see if they can keep up that winning streak in the next race. Alright. So the 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock is basically the muscle car version of a Lightning Bolt. It was one of the rare beasts with a 426 Hemi engine, which is famous for being a total monster on the drag strip. Only a handful were made, making it super exclusive and pretty much the unicorn of muscle cars. So, if you ever see one, you're basically looking at a piece of racing history that can still turn heads today. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make that decision, or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI masterpiece will take the crown. Alright, we've got it down to two classics with a bit of muscle behind them. The Chevelle SS is a legendary muscle car, known for its raw power and straight-line speed. But the Barracuda Hemi? That thing packs a serious punch with its legendary Hemi engine. Definitely a close contender. On the Lausitzring oval, which favors straight-line speed and control, I'd lean slightly towards the Chevelle, just because of its reputation for sheer power. But don't count out the Barracuda, especially if it can handle the turns better, or if the AI driving styles favor a bit more agility. This race could go either way, but I'm betting on the Chevelle just because those big V8s tend to dominate on the oval. Stay tuned folks, it's gonna be a close one. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Lausitzring Oval with the classic 1970s supercars. Gnavling is starting on pole, behind the wheel of a vintage 1971 AMC Javelin T. Let's see if that old school muscle can hold up in this modern AI race. Gnavling has shot to the front, leading the race. Cherofakitten is right behind in second place. Emerald Tick 3988 is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Super Siggy is on the move, climbing to 7th place. Naiba is also making progress, now in 9th. Shoto Todoroki 39 is charging through the field, now in 19th after overtaking 5 cars. Skozar Obs just overtook someone to take 4th place. Super Siggy has climbed 2 spots and is now in 5th. Navling and Super Siggy are nose to nose for 5th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Caffeinated Car is on a roll, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Naiba is inching forward to 6th place. Elitsatone 1095 and Navling are locked in a close duel for 7. Marty Freeze is on a roll, climbing to 23rd place. Skoza Ops and Gemaster the Gamer 9000 are nose to nose for 3rd. Elitsatona 1095 just nudged into 7th. Skoza Ops just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Zupa Siggy and Gemaster the Gamer 9000 are nose to nose for 4th. Naiba and Super Siggy are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Skozer Ops just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. And Naiba is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 4th. Jamasta Tagama 9090 are nose to nose for 4th position. Ropswizzle is on the move, climbing 3 spots to reach the 18th place. Naibe is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to 2nd. Emerald Tick 398 and Skozer Obzaz are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Emerald Tick 398 and Skozer Obzaz are still neck and neck for 3rd place. Tangodaki TTV just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Ateliatorius made a 2-position jump and is now in 11th. Naiba takes the lead and is now in 1st place. Emerald Tick 398 moves up to 3rd. Emerald Tick 398 and Cheriffa Kitten are nose to nose for 2nd. Emerald Tick 398 just overtook 2 cars to claim the lead. Skozerops has gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd. Fight for 2nd between Skozerops and Naibi looks intense. They're nose to tail. Okinabaka is climbing fast, now in 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Skozerops and Naiba are nose to nose for 2nd place. Super Siggy just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th. Skozerops is climbing up to 2nd place. Naiba and Skozeropsa are nose to nose for that spot. Druorfalls is making a move to 9th place. Skozerops is really closing the gap on Emerald Tick 988 now. They're in a fierce fight for the lead. Ropswizzle just gained a spot, now in 14th. Skozerops takes the lead, claiming 1st place. Naiba moves up to 2nd, not bad. Ateliatorius climbs to 10th, making a little progress. Emerald Tick 398 is really having a tough time, dropping 10 places to 13. Super Sigidius nudged into 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Cheriffa Kitten also gained 1 spot, now sitting in 4th. Kyosify is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 14. Itsuro is making a move, overtaking 5 cars to reach 18. Naibe is holding strong at the front, moving up one spot to take the lead. Fishte Husky just moved up to 5th place. Fishte Husky and Cherokee Kitten are nose-to-nose for 4th. Jamasto Tegamarnina 1000 and Fishte Husky are also fighting for 5th. Fishte Husky and Cherokee Kitten are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Druerfals is closing in on Tangaducky TTV, chipping away at the gap. Marty Freeze and Shatoda Duraki, 39, are locked in a fierce scrap for 15th. Marty Freeze is on the rise, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Its Siror is climbing fast, now in 14th place after passing 5 cars. Esteban Games is making moves, now in 17th place after overtaking 4 cars. Navling is making a strong push, now in 16th place. Maya is climbing fast, now in 19th place after overtaking 9 cars. Salmon Zamun is also on the move, now in 21 after passing 4 cars. Wow, Naibe just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Naiba really pulled it off. Congratulations on winning the race and snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 1971 Plymouth Barracuda Hemi. That's quite the vintage beauty to add to your collection. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Calafate has tight corners and some technical sections that require precise steering and quick maneuvering. Power is certainly important, but if the car can't navigate those twists smoothly, all that speed won't matter much. So, a car with good control and responsive steering would be my top choice here. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Sap Brandigan with the 2013 Nissan Altima might be a solid choice if we're talking about daily usability. But in a race, I'm not so sure. The Nissan's got decent reliability, but not exactly the speed demon of the bunch. On the other hand, Trihard Triad with the Holden Commodore VF should be a more aggressive contender. The Commodore is known for its muscle and power, so I'd expect him to have a slight edge on the track. Given the cars and the track in Calafate, I'll put my chips on Trihard Triad to come out ahead just because that Holden is built for speed and style. But hey, anything could happen in AI racing. Maybe Zepp Brandigan surprises us all. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Kayla Fat, and Naibi is on pole, in a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. Looks like he's got the early lead, but let's see if the others can catch up. Naiba has shot off the line into the lead. Zachary TV is holding second, just ahead of Archeron 192 in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early. Sakurai TV and Naibi are neck and neck for first place. The Heber 7 just overtook someone to climb to fourth. Yamobius is also making moves now in sixth. Sakurai TV and Naiba are nose to tail at the front. Zepp Brandigan and Yamobius are locked in a fierce scrap for sixth. I am moving up one spot to eighth, slowly making my way through the pack. Zepp Brandigan is climbing to sixth place. Trihat is now in seventh after moving up 2 spots. Bujitsero has moved into ninth place, climbing 1 spot. Yamobius is on a roll, climbing 9 places to lead the race. Naiba and Yamobius are nose to tail for the top spot. Shron is closing the gap on Amy by 250 seconds. Shron and Amy are battling for 11th place. Naiba takes the lead now at the front of the pack. Zachary TV climbs into second place. Archeron 92 sneaks into third. The race is heating up at the top. Maya. Ford Falcon FGX is in 8th place, just behind the leaders. Looks like a solid mid-race position, but she's got some cars ahead to overtake. It's Therapper is driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, trying to find a way forward, but not quite making the moves yet. Just Chanette is in 5th place with a 2019 Ford Mustang. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Naiba is leading the race in a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. Looks like they're holding steady at the front with no signs of slowing down. Amy is currently in 11th place with a 27 Holden Commodore VE. Looks like she's stuck behind some newer models and struggling to make a move forward. Bujitsero is driving a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB, which is a newer model in the field. They're currently in 10th place, just behind the leader by about a second. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a little more push to climb higher. Justinette is in 5th place driving a 2019 Ford Mustang. Their fastest lap is 1:30.76. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite catching the leaders. The Heaper 7 is driving a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is just under 1 minute 31 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. The V8 Supercars Classic Calafat seems to favor cars with strong acceleration and handling, which is evident from the tight lap times. The track's technical corners are likely rewarding cars with good grip and balance, keeping the top positions very competitive. Zachariah TV is in 2nd place with a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. Looks like he's got a solid pace, just a tiny bit behind Naiba. The race seems tight at the top. Brandigan is just behind Trihar Triad, so the battle is heating up. Trihar Triad's got the edge for now, but Brandigan is close enough to make a move if the opportunity presents itself. Tebas 3 is driving a 2013 Nissan Altima Dodge Dort. They're currently in the 12th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Wow! Naiba just took the top spot. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Congratulations on the win! Wow! Naiba really outdid everyone else, didn't they? Big congratulations to them for taking the win. That was a pretty impressive run. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1988 F1 cars were some of the most powerful and fastest of their time? They had turbocharged engines that could reach over 1,000 horsepower in qualifying trim. It was like racing with a jet engine strapped to the back, making those cars quite the thrill to watch or drive. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down and soon it'll be too late to pick your favorite car for this race. Make sure to get your choices in before time runs out or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI has in store for us. Don't say I didn't warn you. Hey, Kamtha Valentinaisauter. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some AI car racing action. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Vallelunga Club, and it looks like Stephen Brinkley is starting on pole in a 1988 Minardi M. 188. Looks like he's got the early lead, but let's see if he can hold on to it against the AI. Stephen Brinkley has taken an early lead, followed closely by Chubby Panda. Amy is in third place, holding her position for now. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Cycles is right behind Crazy Sweetbutt, both fighting for 6th. Amy is comfortably in 1st, leaving the rest to chase her down. Spikelt is on the charge, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. U20 Plays is making a move, now in 6th after a similar surge. Stankit is also on the rise, now in 11th after passing 3 cars. Crazy Sweetbutt is now in 7th place and closing in on Indigo Pete. They're neck and neck. This could get interesting soon. Crystal 33D is driving a Williams FW12, a car known for its advanced aerodynamics and reliability in 1988. Their race looks like a struggle, stuck in 16th place and not making any moves yet. Naibe is climbing fast into 7th place. Kufo is making a move into 11th. Official Class Alive is sneaking into 13th. Kufo is driving an Ozella F1L and currently in 12th place. Their fastest lap is 50.147 seconds, which is decent but not enough to climb higher. The race looks steady for now. Naibe is driving the Eurobron EAR188, which is known for its quirky design and less competitive performance. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady with a fastest lap just under 49.5 seconds. Looks like they're hanging in there despite the chaos around them. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing up to 6th place now. Crazy Sweetbutt and U20 Plays are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for 6th is heating up. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing up to 6th place. Stank It is narrowing the gap to Kuefo, now just over a second behind. Yam Chubby Panda is driving a Lotus 100T. They are currently in third place and have the second fastest lap of the race. Looks like they're pushing hard but still chasing the leaders. Indigopady is driving the Dallara 3087, which is known for its decent handling but not the fastest in straight line. Looks like he's holding steady in the top 10, but he's got some work to do to catch the leaders. Spikels is now in third place. Maya has climbed to ninth. Looks like Spikels is on the move. Gail, Maya is making a little progress too. Crazy Sweetbutt is driving a Benetton B188 and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is a 48.87, which is the quickest among the Benettons. Looks like they're pushing hard and making some moves. Naiba advances to 7th place. Crazy Sweetbutt and Naibi are nose to nose for 6th. I am climbing to 8th place, inching closer to the top. Wow, Amy, you really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Amy, you totally crushed it. Congratulations on winning the race. That was an incredible performance. And congratulations to Maya for snagging the fastest lap and earning that classic Europe run from 1988. Nice work. Naiba, you didn't just win the bet race, you also did the most overtakes. That's some serious aggressive driving right there. You all deserve those vintage cars. Looks like tonight's winners are pretty much everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Algarve circuit, I'd probably go with the 1954 Mercedes-Benz W196. It's a pretty legendary car with a history of dominating the early Formula One seasons. Its design and engineering were ahead of its time, giving it that edge in both speed and handling. Plus, with all those twists and turns at Algarve, I think its agility would give it a real advantage over some of the older, more vintage races. It might be a close call with some of the Ferrari F1 cars from the early 50s, but I'd put my money on the Mercedes to come out on top. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss out on the chance to see which vehicle will reign supreme in this chaotic race. Make your selections quick before it's too late. Wow, what a lineup! Both of these cars are pretty legendary in their own right, but racing at Algarve with these classics is definitely a treat. The 1960 Scarab F1 has a reputation for being a bit of a wild card, with passionate handling but maybe not as refined as modern cars. The 1958 Cooper T43, on the other hand, is a bit smaller and lighter, which could give it some agility around those tight corners. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call, but the Scarab might have a slight edge on straightaways thanks to its design. Still, don't underestimate the Cooper's nimbleness in corners. It's a toss-up, really. Who are you betting on? Alright, everyone, the race has just kicked off at Algarven. Right now, Anaxagorax is on pole in a 1958 Ferrari 246 F1. Looks like he's got the early lead, but who knows how long that'll last with these AI drivers. Buckle up! Anaxagorax has taken the lead right out of the gate. Naiba is holding strong in second place. Balsamic Vinto 83 is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Nico Broadcast is on fire, moving up 3 spots to 5th place. Amy is making a move, overtaking 5 cars to settle into 12th. Trihat is climbing 2 spots to 8th. Nishanman is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Balsamic Vinto 183 and Nishanman are nose-to-tail fighting for 3rd. Lemon Cult Games and Triad are locked in a close duel for 8th. Triad is on a roll, now in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is climbing fast, now in 9th after passing 4 cars. Cheron Roses is also making moves, now in 11th after overtaking 3 cars. Aminsan is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12. Amy is having a tough time, dropping 7 places to 21. Naiba is gaining on Anaxagorax, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Nishanman is gaining on Exapection, closing the gap by over a second. Celestia Linari has climbed 1 spot to 18. Celestia Linari and Joey Pastrami are nose to nose for 17th. Cheryl Roses is really stalking Lemon Cult Games, now closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Joey Pastrami just climbed 1 spot to 16th place. Carl Metwi also gained 1 spot, moving into 18th. Cheryl Roses and Lemon Cult Games are nose to nose for 10th place. Colmetwi and Wolf of Eco are swapping positions in a close fight for 17th. Celestia Linari and Colmetwi are locked in a tight duel for 18th. Chera and Zeros climbs to 10th place. Colmetwi advances to 17th. Celestia Linari moves into 18th. The race is heating up. Maya is closing in on Fivenzerogai, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Detoxness and Mission Man are locked in a fierce duel for 14th place. Wolf of Eco is climbing up the field, gaining 1 spot to sit in 18th. Naiba is really closing in on Anaxagorax, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Detoxins has climbed 2 spots and is now in 13th. Joey Pastrami has moved up 1 spot into 15th. Waffling Godders and Balsamic Vint 183 are neck and neck for 3rd place. Joey Pastrami and Exipsayan are also battling hard for 14th. Mutube is closing the gap on Wolf of Echo, gaining almost 2 seconds. Waffling Godders is climbing up to 3rd place, leaving some behind. Nikki Broadcast is also moving up to 5th, and it looks like they're about to have a showdown with Triad for that spot. Trihard Triad and Mikko Broadcast are neck and neck for 5th place. Rusna Palmzix is closing the gap on Trihard Triad, now just over a second behind. Detoxins and Amundsen are fighting hard for 12th place. Given Sarogai is gaining on Rusna Palmzix, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Detoxins has moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Joey Pastrami and Exipsijan are locked in a close fight for 14th place. Wafflingotters is closing in on Naibi, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Maya is creeping up on 5 and Sarogai, closing the distance by a little over a second. Joey Pastrami is moving up 1 spot to sit in 14th place. Joey Pastrami and Amundsen are locked in a tight battle for 13th. Rusna Palmzix is gaining on Trihard Triad, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Joey Pastrami has moved up 1 spot to take the 13th position. Joey Pastrami and Detox are nose to nose for 12th place. Mikko Broadcast is climbing up to 4th place. Trihard Triad is inching closer to Balsamic Vintu 183, closing the gap by just over a second. Rusna Palmzix is hot on Trihard Triad's tail, closing in by 1.7 seconds. Looks like a tight battle for 6th place between Rusna Palmzix and Trihard Triad. Wow, Anaxagorex really took the lead and crossed the finish line first. Looks like all that effort paid off. Well done on the victory. Wow, Anaxagorex really stole the show today. Great job winning the race. You've definitely earned that victory. Can't wait to see if they can keep this winning streak going in the next race. Sure. Did you know that the Mount Panorama circuit at Bathurst is actually a former racing circuit that was built on a natural mountain? It's like nature and racing decided to team up for a wild adventure. The track's elevation changes and tight turns make it one of the most challenging and exciting routes for drivers and spectators alike. It's basically a roller coaster with cars. Alright folks, the clock is about to run out on choosing your cars. If you haven't made your pick yet, now's the time to do it before the AI gets all the glory and leaves you in the dust. Hurry up, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left at the last second. Alright, so we have Silent Fox 213 behind the wheel of a 2014 Hyundai Veloster Turbo, an official class alive, and a 2012 Lexus GS 350. That Veloster Turbo is known for its agility and turbocharged fun. But Bathurst is a track that loves power and stability. On the other hand, the Lexus GS 350 is more of a luxury cruiser. Not exactly a race car, but probably more stable on those tricky corners. Considering the track and the cars, I'd say Silent Fox 213's turbocharged hatch might give a surprise on the twisty bits with its nimbleness. But the Lexus's all-wheel drive and likely better handling on the straightaways could give it an edge in overall stability and speed. If I had to guess, I'd lean towards the Lexus having a slight advantage because of its more refined handling and smooth power delivery. But don't count out the Veloster Turbo entirely. It's got some spunk under the hood. This race could come down to who navigates the mountain corners with more confidence. Alright folks, the race is underway at Bathurst and modern slow cars are in the spotlight. Indigo Pate is starting on pole, steering that vintage 2008 Audi TT. Let's see if old school charm can take the lead today. Indigo Pate is leading the race right now. Hammock Media is holding strong in second place, and Niami is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Hermit Media and Indigo Pate are nose to tail at the front. It's Saror just bumped into third place. Connor Malady is climbing into seventh. Vesinis Art Vu and Trefinity 3 are nose-to-nose for 15th place. Strutting Jarl is climbing up to 18. Nestek is inching closer to the top 20. Kufo and Jester 133,796 are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Strutting Jarl is climbing up one spot to take 17. Luckyboard and Strutting Jarl are battling it out for 17. Kufo is climbing up to 11th place. Trufa93 is chipping away at exclusive Agotics Lee's lead, closing in by 1.3 seconds. Okinabaka is making a move to 22 place. Basket and Fee is gaining on Amy, again closing the gap to just over a second. Scrooge Champ and Official Class Alive are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Kufo is right behind Scrooge Champ now, cutting the distance by 1.2 seconds. Connor Malady is right behind Basket and V now, just a hair's breadth away. Navling is gaining on Silent Fox 213, closing the gap quickly. This race is heating up in the middle of the pack. Silent Fox 213 is gaining on Connor Malady, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Scroogechamp just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Nistic and Lemon Coat Games are locked in a close fight for the 19th spot. Navling is gaining on Silent Fox 213, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Navling and Silent Fox 213 are battling for 7th place. Scroogechamp is right behind Navling now, trimming the distance by over a second. Its Aurora is gaining on Hermit Media quickly, closing the gap by a full second. Gnavling is climbing up to 7th place. Scrooge Champ is also making moves, now in 8th. Scrooge Champ is climbing fast into 6th place. Strutting Jarl is making a move into 14th. Nonstop is inching into 19th. Looks like the pack is shifting. Scrooge Champ is narrowing the gap to Basket and TV by a second. Looks like a showdown for 5th place. Official Class Alive just climbed 1 spot to 9th, making moves up the field. The modern streetcars are holding a tight pack, but the slower cars seem to struggle with the Bathurst curves. The track's demanding nature is likely amplifying the differences in handling and acceleration. Silent Foxed 113 is driving a 2014 Hyundai Veloster Turbo. They are currently in 11th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Scrooge Champ and Basket and TV are neck and neck for 5th place. Gnavling and Connor Malady are fighting hard for 7th. Kufo is closing in on Silent Fox 213, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Kuefo and Silent Fox 213 are now battling for the 10th spot. Scrooge Champ and Basket and TV are nose to tail for 5th place. Kufo has just gained a spot to 10th. Vinci Cot 21 is also climbing, now 12th. Scrooge Champ just overtook a car to move into 5th place. Basket and Fee and Scrooge Champ are nose to tail, fighting for that 5th spot. Silent Fox 113 is driving a Hyundai Veloster Turbo. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle with a lap time over 3 minutes, currently in 12th place. Connor Malady is closing in on Basket and Fee, gaining a 2nd and a 3rd. Strutting Jarl has moved up 1 spot to 12. Blinchip 21 and Strutting Jarl are nose to tail for 12. Scrooge Champ is gaining on its Syrah, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Strutting Jarl is chipping away at Silent Fox 213, getting closer by a second and a half. Lemon Cult Games and N-Stick are neck and neck for the 19th spot. Looks like a tight finish coming up. Nonstop is now just behind Buckybird, closing the gap to less than a second. Valleying Thief is also gaining on me, cutting the distance by a full second. James Mayo is driving a 2010 Hyundai Genesis Coupe. They are currently in 8th place and have a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 57 seconds, which is pretty solid. Looks like they're holding their own in the middle of the pack. Kufo is gaining on Official Class Alive, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Nonstop is inching closer to Buckybird, not giving up yet. The Dreamkeeper is really closing in on Lightning Thief. Looks like a battle is brewing. Okinabaka is driving a 2008 Citroën C44 VTS. They're currently in 21st place, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Well, look at that. Inigo Pate just took the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off. Nice job. Wow. Congratulations to Indigopit. They really showed some impressive driving out there. Looks like all those hours spent tuning their virtual ride paid off. Great job! If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Nürburgring Sprint Short Circuit, I'd probably go with the 1985 Mazda RX-7 Turbo. It's got that lightweight rotary engine, so it should handle the twists and turns quite well. Plus, it's known for being pretty agile despite its age. The other cars are interesting, but I feel like the RX-7 Turbo has just enough of that sporty edge to maybe squeeze out a victory. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision before the race begins. Don't miss out on your chance to cheer for the fastest AI drivers around. Hey Amin-san! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you popping in again. Hope you're ready to watch some crazy AI car racing. Sit back and enjoy the ride. Hey Wayne94, glad you're back in the mix. Hope you're ready to see some epic AI car action. Sit back and enjoy the show. Alright, so we've got Maya in a classic Lotus SX Turbo Esprit, and Rose Gold Gaming in a Toyota Celica Supra from the same era. Both are pretty iconic but very different in their racing styles. The Lotus SX is lightweight and nimble, perfect for tight turns at Nürburgring Sprint Short. The Celica Supra, on the other hand, has that muscle and straight line speed. Honestly, if the race is about quick turns and agility, I'd say Maya might have the edge because of that turbo-charged Lotus. But if it's more about raw power and maintaining speed down the straights, Rose Gold could surprise us. It's a close call, but I'm leaning towards Maya's Lotus SX Turbo Esprit taking the win, mainly because of its handling finesse on a track like this. But hey, anything can happen when AI is involved, so I'm excited to see how it all unfolds. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Nürburgring Sprint Short with the 1980s slow car class. Wayne24 is on pole, driving a classic 1985 Aston Martin Lagonda. So let's see if that vintage ride can hold off the competition. Wayne24 has shot out in front, leading the pack. Nulavi is holding strong in second, just behind. Violetta Mama is in third. trying to keep up with the leaders. Amin-san is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars, and climbing to second place. Nulavi and Amin-san are nose to tail, fighting for that second spot. Cobraco and Violetta Mama are locked in a tight duel for 4th place. Maya is charging through the field now in 14th place. Cobraco is climbing to 3rd. Abumzi is making a move, now in 7th. Oskatsarad is climbing 2 spots to take the 17th position. Beef Sliders and Osgajarad are neck and neck for that same spot. Grampijurf is also moving up 2 spots to reach the 20th place. Grampijurf and Starbex are battling closely for 19. Violetta Mama is climbing up to 4th place. Miramuida is making a move to 12. Cobracle just sneaked into 2nd place. H2 Huova is chipping away at my lead, closing in by 1.4 seconds. Amin-san just sneaked into 2nd place. Violetta Mama is climbing up to 3rd. Mr. Wolf J is making a move to 5th. Looks like the pack is shifting around. Amy nudges into 9th place now. Yachius Man 33. And Amy still locked in a close fight for that spot. H2 Ovaya advances 2 positions. Now in 13th. Yachi Swishman 33 advances to 9th place. Mirmuida climbs to 10th. Amy and Mirmuida are locked in a close duel for 10th. The short Nürburgring sprint is favoring the early starters and those with quick laps, but the tight corners could shake up the order if someone pushes too hard. Mr. Wolf J just nudged ahead of Cobracle for 4th place. Their nose to tail looks like a photo finish coming up. Abomsi is climbing nicely into 6th place. Mermuda is making a move into 10th. And Maya is pushing up into 14th. Looks like everyone's on the move today. Abomzi is closing in on Cobracle fast, just 1.7 seconds behind now. Amy has moved up 1 spot into 10th place. Mimridar and Amy are battling hard for 10th. Looks like a close fight. Mimridar is climbing nicely to 9th place. H2 Olive and Amy are locked in a close fight for 11. I am inching up to 13th place, making a little progress. Nulevi is closing in on Abomzi, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Mir Mudar is climbing up to 8th place. Mir Pinkwolf and Mir Mudar are nose to nose for 8th position. Mir Mudar is really closing the gap on Mulavi, just 2:30 seconds behind now. H2 Huave has gained a spot and is in 10th. Lithocarp has also moved up 1 place to 16. Mirmuidar is climbing steadily into the top 10. Maya is inching closer to Pen. Jaichia Swishman 33 and Maya are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Memoidar is gaining on Abongzi, closing the gap by over a second. Maya and JC Swishman 33 are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Nyaleto Tepnan 88 is climbing up to 17th, making moves. Abongzi is climbing up to 5th place. Memoidar is closing in on Coberco, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Maya is moving up to 10th place. Maya and Emmer Pinkwolf are locked in a tight fight for 9th. Memoidar is gaining on Coberco, closing the gap by another second. Maya has climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Amy has also moved up 1 spot to 12th. Maya is closing in on Nulave, closing the gap by another 1.1 seconds. Oskzarat has gained 1 spot and is now in 13th place. Lithocarp has also moved up 1 spot, now in 15th. Congratulations to Wayne Trinity 4 on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow! Wayne Trinity 4 took the checkered flag? Congratulations on the win. You must be thrilled. And a big cheer for Maya for winning the bet race. You can now claim the 1980 Lotus Essex Turbo Esprit. That's a pretty sweet retro street car. Enjoy cruising around in style. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Alton Park International No Chicane track. Did you know that back in the day, racers had to master the tricky bend at Knickerbrook without the safety net of the chicane? It's like riding a roller coaster with no safety harness. You really get a feel for the car's true capabilities because there's nowhere to hide when things get a little wild. It's a classic example of how the track tests drivers' skill and bravery all at once. Alright everyone, the clock's about to run out. If you haven't picked a car yet, now's your moment to jump in before the race starts. Don't miss your chance to cheer for your favorite machine. Oh wow, what a matchup! The 1970 Dodge Challenger versus the 1966 Shelby Cobra 427 seats. Light classic muscle car versus raw American muscle. The Challenger might have some weight and bulk on its side, but the Shelby Cobra is renowned for its agility and lighter frame. I'd say the Cobra has the edge here. It's probably going to slice through those corners like a hot knife through butter. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing, so I'm just excited to see which one surprises us the most. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Alton Park International. Shattered Pixel is taking the pole position in a classic 1969 Chevrolet Camaro de Tamaro. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the modern rivals. Shattered Pixel is leading the race, holding a solid first place. Le Roussel is right behind in second, trying to catch up. Vinci Cod 21 is in third, not far off the pace. Jordan F is climbing up to fourth place. Annex Agarax and Just Pancakes are still neck and neck for sixth. Rex and Seror is gaining ground to reach 12th. Rex and Seror and Papa KC are fighting for 11th. Maya just overtook Jordan F and is now in fourth place. The battle for fourth is heating up with Maya and Jordan F neck and neck. Amy has gained 2 spots and is now in sixth place, closing in. Vinci Conti 1 and Le Roussel are still neck and neck for second place. Jordan F just overtook 1 car to move into fourth. I and Jordan F are now battling for the same position. Le Roussel just took the lead, claiming first place. Jordan F moved up 2 spots, now in second. Maya and Flinchicott 21 are nose to nose for fourth place. Looks like a close fight. Maya is now in third place, climbing 2 spots. Annex Agarax also moved up 2 spots into fifth. Flinchicott 21 and Annex Agarax are nose to nose fighting for fifth place. Samon and Papa KC are nose to nose for 10th place. Brandabuster has gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Forzo is also climbing, moving up 1 position to 15th. Amy is closing in on Waldo, trying to take back that 7th place. Waldo is holding strong, but not for long if Amy keeps the pressure on. The battle for 7th is heating up. Waldo advances to 7th place. Yasmin 96 is closing in on Just Pancakes, cutting the gap by 2.7 seconds. Miko Broadcast moves up to 17th place. Excepcion and Miko Broadcast are nose to tail for 17th place. GMM Prime just gained 1 spot and is now in 23rd. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap to the leader. Annex Agarax has moved up to 3rd. Flinchicott 21 is gaining on Shattered Pixel, the gap shrinking by over a second. Waldo and Flinchico 21 are locked in a tight fight for 6th place. Papakasi has gained 1 position and is now 9th. Sir Prothry is closing in on Amy, chopping down the gap by a full second. Samon just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Waldo and Samon are nose to tail for that 7th spot. Sir Prothry and Amy are battling hard for 10th. Papakasi is climbing to 8th place. Amy is also advancing, now in 9th. Waldo and Amy are nose to nose for 9th place. Sir Prothry advances to 10th place. Panchakes climbs to 11. Morning Starsel and Rex Nerer are nose to nose for 22nd. Shattered Pixel is climbing up to 4th place. Blinchicut 21 is gaining on Jordan F, closing the gap by over a second. Samon and Flinchicut 21 are nose to tail for 6th. Samon just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Sir Prothry is climbing up to 9th. Sir Prothry and Papakasi are nose to nose for 8th. Maya is holding 2nd place and closing the gap on the leader. Jordan F is in 5th, but not far behind. Looks like a tight finish coming up. Timborghini Tuba is gaining on Nulavi, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Morning Starsel and Fuso are locked in a tight battle for 22nd place. The track's tight corners and no chicane are favoring the more agile cars like the Dodge Challenger and Shelby Cobra, while the bigger muscle cars are struggling a bit with stability. Sir Prothry is now in 8th place, climbing 1 spot. Panchaks has moved up to 9th place, also gaining 1 spot. Maya is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly in control. No signs of slowing down yet. Samon is now in 4th place. Jordan F has climbed to 5th. Blinchico 21 is in 6th. Looks like everyone's playing the upward game. Sir Prothry is climbing to 7th place. Pankakis is now in 8th. Papakasi has moved into 9th. The race is heating up. Anaxagorax and Maya are nose to tail for 2nd place. Yasnin 196 is climbing to 12th. Brando Booster is inching into 13th. Panchakes is climbing to 7th place. Nico Broadcast and Excepcion are both inching up to 14th and 15th respectively. The race is heating up. Waldo is driving a 1968 Chevrolet Camaro and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 1:46.367, which suggests they're holding a decent pace but still a bit behind the leaders. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. The gap between her and the leader is about 10 seconds. Gian Prime and Fuso are nose to nose for 22nd place. Looks like they're about to turn this into a photo finish. Congratulations on winning at Alton Park International without the chicane. Looks like you took the straight and narrow to victory? Well done. Wow, the Russell did it. Big congratulations to them. That was a fantastic race. As for the drivers ready to claim a car, Maya has the fastest lap and can now take home a 1970 Dodge Challenger from Group 4. Nice job, Maya. Keep those engines roaring. Sure thing. Did you know that the GTO class in racing was all about creating super powerful cars that could sometimes be more like street cars, with a racing twist? It was like driving a beast on the track that also looked pretty close to what you might see on the road, making it a favorite for those who love a little style with their speed. It's basically the racing equivalent of showing up to a party in a tuxedo with a horsepower engine underneath. That's fun in my book. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI driver will dominate the race. Get those selections in before the clock runs out. Alright. This is a classic battle of muscle versus agility. Bobardo's Corvette is probably the more powerful beast, with that big V8 ready to roar. BYD's Toyota Celica, on the other hand, might be a bit lighter and more nimble, especially around sharp turns. If the race is straight-line heavy, I'd give the edge to Bobardo because of that raw power. But if the track demands lots of maneuvering and quick cornering, BYD could surprise us with some clever driving. Given Hidden Valley's mix of fast straights and tricky turns, I'm leaning towards Bobardo's Corvette ahead. But don't count BYD out. The small car's agility can make a huge difference. Let's see who's got the better strategy today. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Hidden Valley Raceway. Amy's on pole, driving a classic 1986 Porsche 961 LM. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. Right at the start, Amy is leading the pack. Justin Wilkes is right behind in second, and Bobardo is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Justin Wilkes and Amy are nose to tail for the lead. Wolf of Aco just gained a spot to 8. Dicey Shines and Wolf of Aco are now fighting for the 8th position. Justin Wilkes just snatched the lead, moving up 1 spot to take first place. Exception and Naibat are nose to nose for 12th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Exception just overtook 1 more car, now in 12th place. Exception and Vala Lightning Thief are nose to tail, fighting for 11. This is getting spicy. Amy is leading a race in a 1986 Porsche 961 LM. Looks like she's holding a steady pace at the front, with no immediate threats behind. Buckyboard just overtook someone to take 4th place. Vanune 1857 and Buckybird are nose to tail for that spot. BUR is climbing up to 6th. Vanune 1857 and Byward are fighting for 5th position. BOR is climbing up to 5th place. The Lightning Thief and Kyroscope are neck and neck for 10th. Atelier Taurius is making a move to 13th. Wolf of Aco is driving a 1982 Holden Commodore in Group A there. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like they're just hanging in there. Justin Gilks and Amy are still neck and neck for the lead. Maya is now in 6th place, closing in. Vanune 1857 is driving a 1990 Mazda RX 7 IMC GTO. They're currently in 8th place, struggling a bit with the fastest lap at 1 minute 15 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not gaining much ground. Bobardo is driving a Chevrolet Corvette IMSA GTO from 1987. He's currently in 3rd place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute 10.128. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Bobardo is holding on to 3rd but Bayuar is right behind in 6th. So it's a tight battle. Uart might have the pace to catch up if they keep pushing. Atelier Taurius is driving a 1993 Porsche 911 Carrera RSR. They're currently in 13th place, hanging around the middle of the pack with a decent lap time, but not quite challenging the leader. Excepcion's car is a Porsche 944 Turbo from 1988. They're currently in the 13th position, and seem to be struggling a bit with lap times, likely losing ground to the pack. Vanung in 1857 is driving a 1990 Mazda RX-7 MSA GTO. They're currently in 8th place, just behind Wolf of Eco and ahead of the Ferrari 288 GTO. Looks like a steady race with some room for overtaking. Buckyboy just moved up one spot into 3rd place. Bobardo and Buckybird are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 3rd spot. Bobardo is driving a 1987 Chevrolet Corvette IMSA GTO. He's currently in 4th place, but his lap time is over a second slower than the leader. Looks like he's holding steady but not gaining much ground. Maya is currently in 5th place with the Ferrari F40 Competizione. She's got the 3rd fastest lap time but is a bit behind the leaders. Looks like she's pushing hard but still has some ground to make up. Wow, Amy, you really took the checkered flag. Nice job! Wow, congratulations to Amy on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And since Amy secured the fastest lap, she gets to claim the legendary 1986 Porsche 961 LM, well deserved. Who's ready to see if anyone else can steal the next car? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since the Maple Valley short reverse is a tight and twisty course, a car that can maneuver quickly around corners and stay glued to the road is essential. Speed is important, but being able to control the car through those sharp turns will make all the difference in improving lap times. Acceleration out of corners also helps if you're aiming to overtake opponents or defend your position. Overall, a balanced setup that emphasizes precision over raw power would probably dominate this race. Oh, this is quite the matchup. The Ligia JSP3 is known for its agility and balance, especially in a reverse configuration, which can throw some unexpected twists. On the other hand, the Norma M30 is a beast with a bit more power and a reputation for sharp handling. Honestly, I'd lean slightly towards Sheriff Kitten's Norma M30 because of its raw speed and how well it handles tight corners, which are plenty on Maple Valley short reverse. But don't count out Maya's Ligier. It's a sneaky little car that could capitalize on any missteps and take the win if the race gets chaotic. May the best driver and car combination win. Though I'm secretly rooting to see some dramatic overtakes. Alright everyone, the race is kicked off at Maple Valley Short Reverse, and Amy's leading the pack in her 2017 Norma M30. She's sitting comfortably on pole. Let's see if she can keep up this pace. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Detoxins in second place and Athena CNC holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya is closing in on Jerk Plays. Looks like a tight battle for fourth place. Fish the Husky and Cherokee Kitten are still neck and neck for sixth. Shattered Pixel just gained a spot, now in 12th. Athena CNC and Detoxins are nose to tail for second place. Fish the Husky just gained a spot to 6th and is now in a fierce duel with Cherokee Kitten for that position. Athena CNC is climbing up to second place. Detoxins and Athena CNC are locked in a close fight for second. Catgirl TM is making a move and is now in 6th place. Fish the Husky and Catgirl TM are nose to tail for 6th place. Willow Shrub just gained one spot to sit in 16th. Looks Ravenous and Willow Shrub are battling hard for 16th, with Willow Shrub trying to hold on. Fish the Husky just gained one position and is now in 6th place. Catgirl TM and Fish the Husky are nose to nose fighting for 6th. Looks Ravenous is climbing up the field, now in 16th place. Athena CNC is driving a 2016 ADS-03 Nissan, currently in 2nd place. They've set the fastest lap so far, so the race looks pretty smooth for now. Athena CNC just overtook for the lead. Looks Ravenous and HP Loopcraft are nose to tail for 15th. Athena CNC is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap, so it looks like he's in control and aiming for a win. Athena CNC is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Detoxins is driving a 2011 Zytec C11SN in the LMP3 class. They are currently in 3rd place and have a fastest lap time of 38.071 seconds. Looks like they're holding a solid position and staying competitive. Detoxins is climbing to 2nd place. Jerk Plays is also moving up to 3rd. Fish the Husky is making a solid jump to 4th. Catgirl TM is climbing up to 5th place. Cherokee Kitten is making a move to 6th. Looks like some good battles shaping up. Fish the Husky is driving a Norma M30 from 2017. They're currently in 4th place and have the 3rd fastest lap. So they're pushing hard but not quite catching the leaders. Fish the Husky and Jerk Place are nose to nose for 3rd place. Sasator is sneaking up behind me, shrinking the gap by almost 2 seconds. Looks like a fun chase is brewing. Catgirl TM is gaining on Fish the Husky, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Idealiva has climbed one spot to 13th place. Mission Man and Idealiva are neck and neck fighting for the 13th spot. Cherofeva Kitten just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Naya is gaining on Amy by a little over a second. Lux Ravenos and HP Lootcraft are neck and neck for 15th. Congratulations to Athena CNC on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag. Well done. Wow! Athena CNC just took the victory? Congratulations on that win, you really had some smooth moves out there. Looks like all those hours of practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Circuito Internacional de Villarreal, I would go with the 1968 Porsche 912R. It's lightweight, nimble, and has a bit of that racing pedigree that might give it an edge around those tight corners. Plus, with its rear engine layout, it could handle those hairpins with a bit more finesse than some of the others. Of course, in a race like this, it's all about the driver. But hey, we're just talking cars here. Alright everyone, time is running out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make those decisions. Don't leave it to the last second or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Get your choices in before it's too late. Wow, what a nostalgic matchup. Both of those cars are classic beauties from the early 70s, but the Datsun 510 is known for its surprisingly nimble handling and reliability. The Puma GTB, on the other hand, has a sleek design but might not be as agile on a tight and twisty circuit like Villarreal. I'd give the edge to King Malcolm Merckx in the Datsun, especially if he can keep that car planted through the sharp corners. Still, anything can happen when AI gets behind the wheel, so let's see if the Puma can surprise us. Alright, everyone, the race kicks off at the Circuito Internacional de Villarreal. And it looks like Group 2's Cloudsurfer 69 is starting on pole in a classic 1974 BMW 2002. Should be interesting to see how that vintage beauty handles this chaos. Cloud Surface 69 has taken an early lead, with Scorched Log right behind in second place. Amy is holding on to third for now, but expect some fireworks soon. Scorched Log just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Zero Timilev is climbing up to third place. King Malcolmerx and Youngin Sword 202 are neck and neck for 7th. Looks like a battle to the finish. Zero Timilev and Cloud Surface 69 are nose to tail for 2nd place. King Malcolmerx is climbing fast, now in 6th. Starbucks is making moves, now in 8th. Aminzan and Amy are nose to nose for 4th place. Detsma and Vagala Svet are locked in a close fight for 15th. Aurelia just gained a spot and is now 19th. Cloud Surface 69 is now in 1st place. Amin Sun has climbed to 4th. Vetsmar is making moves up to 15th. Vagala Svet is driving a Porsche 914-6 from 1970. They're currently in the 16th place, just ahead of the last in their group. Looks like a steady race with some room to improve. Axton Hits and King Malcolmerx are nose to tail for 6th place. Lord Buttrell and Dralitsko are locked in a close fight for the 19th spot. Axton Hits just moved up 1 spot to 6th place. The fight for 5th is heating up between Axton Hits and Amy Dottie. Yeah, boy, Rovanda is really closing in on Red Panda Manatee 4, just 1.3 seconds behind them. Betsmar has climbed 1 spot to 14th. Dralitsko and Sidorelia are nose to nose for 18th place. Looks like a battle of wills. Amy is right behind Amundsen now, closing the gap quickly. Amy and Amundsen are battling for 4th place, nose to tail. Lord Betrill has gained 1 spot, now sitting in 19th. Axton Hits is climbing to 5th place. Betsma is now in 14th. Vargala Set has moved into 15th. Starbucks and King Malcolmerx are locked in a tight fight for 7th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 is closing in on Maya, chipping away at the gap by 130 seconds. Lord Buttrill is climbing up the field, moving up 1 spot to take 18th. Amundsen is gaining on Zero Time Live, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Starbucks is climbing up to 7th place. Jungdan Stortur 102 is narrowing the distance to King Malcolmerx by 1 second. Starbucks just climbed 1 spot to 6th place. Amy and Starbucks are nose to nose for 6th place. Jungdanstor's Torduan 2 is also moving up 1 spot to 8th place. Starbucks and Axton Hits are nose to nose for 5th place. King Malcolmerx and Youngensister 202 are locked in a close fight for 8th. Starbucks just overtook someone to climb to 5th place. Youngensister 202 is really closing in on Amy, cutting the gap by over a second. Axton Hits just gained a spot and is now in 5th place. Yongjan Stort Wu and Amy are nose to tail for 7th. Looks like a close fight there. Scorched Log is closing in on Cloud Surfer 69, gaining 2.3 seconds. Amin-san has climbed 1 spot to 3rd place. Axton Hits is also up 1 spot now in 4th. Zero Team Live just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Axton Hits and Zero Team Live are still nose to nose for that spot. Gaming Fight Cancer is closing in on Drelitsko, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Vargala Svet is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 12. Axton Hits just nudged into 4th. Auralia is gaining ground, now 16. Chubby Panda is climbing up to 12th place. Betsma is now 13. Lord Patrol is chipping away at Aurelia's lead, closing in by nearly 3 seconds. Axton Hits and Amin-san are nose to tail for 3rd place. Starvex just gained 1 spot and is now 5th. Auralia is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 15. Let's is climbing to 17th place. Vargala Svet is now in 18th place. Gaming Fight Cancer is pushing to 19th place. The race is heating up. Auralia is racing a 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia TI Super, which is known for its lightweight design and agile handling. They're currently in the 19th spot, and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep pace with the front runners. Starbix is right behind Axton Hits now, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Betsma has climbed 1 spot to 12. Auralia is gaining on Yabuarawanda, cutting the distance by 1.2 seconds. Nonstop 202 is driving a Puma GTB from 1971. They're currently in 8th place and have a fastest lap of 3 minutes and 1 second. Looks like they're holding steady but could use a bit more speed to catch the leaders. Zero Timidaev is driving a 1963 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ. They're currently in 6th place but are quite a bit slower than the leaders with a fastest lap of 3 minutes and 5 seconds. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race for them. Wow! Cloud Surfer 69 took the checkered flag. Looks like they were flying high and riding the clouds today. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Cloudsurfer69. Great job winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And for Amundsen, you've earned the fastest lap, so you get to claim the fabulous 1964 Austin Healey 3000 mark on A. Nice reward for your speedy efforts. Well, here's a fun fact for you. In the 1980s, street cars racing was like a wild west of turbo-charged engines and outrageous designs. People would often modify their cars so much that they barely resembled their factory versions. It was all about who could squeeze the most power out of their ride without it falling apart mid-race. Plus, the technology back then was so raw and experimental that every race was pretty much a gamble. Kind of like a high-stakes game of automotive chaos. Alright everyone, time's almost up, so make your picks before we jump into the race. Don't miss out on the chance to see which car will dominate the track today. Pick your favorite and get ready for some high-speed action. Alright, this is quite the classic showdown. The Hello 205T16 is a legendary rally car with a lightweight design and sharp handling, perfect for tight corners and quick acceleration. On the other hand, the Mazda RX-7 Turbo is known for its smooth rotary engine and balanced agility, especially on twisty tracks like Road Atlanta GP. If this race leans heavily on handling and agility, Wei Fuan with the Peugeot could have an edge. But if the track favors smooth power delivery and cornering stability, chubby boy RJ with the Mazda might pull ahead. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Mazda for a slightly more balanced performance here, but it's going to be close. Tune in, and let's see which one surprises us. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Road Atlanta with those classic 1980s street cars. Amundsen's on pole in a stunning 1986 Ferrari 308 GTS. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead, or if the newer cars will surprise us. Amundsen has taken the lead right out of the gate. Imus Gordon is holding on to second place, and Betsmar is in third. Looks like a tight start. HP Lootcraft is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 13. Amy has moved up 1 spot to third. Betsmar and Amy are nose to tail for third place. Waifuane is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 21st. Betsmar snuck into third, inching up 1 spot. Broxworth is also on the move, claiming 10th place by gaining 1. Maya is closing in on the pack, trying to make a move for the top 10. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Vargala Svet are still nose-to-nose for the 11th spot. No room for error. Immobius just gained 1 position, creeping up to 15th, maybe aiming for a top 10 soon. Maya is holding the lead comfortably. Amy just overtook 2 cars to move into 2nd place. King Malcolm X is also climbing, now in 3rd after a 2-position jump. Imus Gordon and King Malcolm X are nose to tail for the 3rd spot. Looks like a battle is brewing. King Malcolm X is now in 2nd place. Cloud Surfer 69 has moved into 4th. Broxworth is climbing to 8th. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Amy just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Alex Has No Brain and Dora Rogue are still locked in a close fight for 11th. Vargala Svet and Alex Has No Brain are battling for 12th. Looks like a game of leapfrog. Yester 133,796 and Betsmar are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Yamobius just gained 1 spot, now 15. Scrooge Champ is also climbing, up 1 to 18. Scrooge Champ and Imdus Platinum are fighting hard for 17. Yesterone 133,796 is climbing up to 5th place. Imus Gordon and Jesterone 133,796 are nose to tail for 4. Red Panda Manatee 4 is pushing into 10th. Cloud Surfer 69 is closing in on King Malcolm X, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Yesterone 33,796 is climbing up 1 spot to 5th place. Betsmar and Imus Gordon are locked in a fierce duel for 6th. Betsmar is climbing to 6th place. Alex Has No Brain is now in 10th. Jerogamerasa has moved up to 12th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Broxworth and Red Panda Manatee 4 are nose to tail for 8. Alex Has No Brain and Frogsworth are swapping paint for 9. Amy's closing in on Amundsen, the gap shrinking rapidly. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Imus Gordon are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Cherogamarasach just gained 1 spot and is now in 11. Maya and Cherogamarasach are also battling for 11. Red Panda Manatee 4 is climbing up to 7th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Betsmar are nose to nose for 6th. Brogsworth is also making moves, now in 8th. Red Panda Manatee 4 just overtook someone to take 6th place. Alex Has No Brain is also climbing up to 9th. Waifu Anna and Mobius are nose to nose for 14th. Cloud Surfer 69 and King Malcolm X are neck and neck for 3rd place. Broxworth is closing in on Betsmar, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Brogsworth and Betsmar are also battling for 7th, both pushing hard. Alex Has No Brain is climbing to 8th place. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is closing in on Wei Fuan, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. The Heaper 7 is advancing 2 spots to 18. Alex Has No Brain is climbing up to 7th place. Vetsma and Alex Has No Brain are nose to tail for that spot. Yamobius and Maya are locked in a close fight for 12. Ami is closing in fast on Amundsen, cutting nearly 10 seconds off the gap. Iron Cross Cross and Dorg Rogue are locked in a fierce duel for 15th place. Scrooge Champ just gained 1 spot and is now in 18th. King Malcolm X is gaining on Amy and closing the gap rapidly. Cloud Surfer 69 is right behind King Malcolm X, just 1.4 seconds back. Jester 133,796 is also closing in on Cloud Surfer 69, matching that same 1.4 second difference. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Wow, Amundsen just won the race. Looks like they're unstoppable. For now. Congratulations. Wow, Amundsen coming in hot with the fastest lap. Big congratulations on that. You totally deserve to claim the 1986 Ferrari 308 GTS. That's one classic ride. And for everyone else, keep your hopes up. Maybe next time you'll be the one claiming that sweet retro street car? Sure. Did you know that the Highlands Long track is famous for its unexpected twists and turns? It's like the track designers wanted to test every cornering skill in the book. It's a real challenge for our AI racers to stay on track and not get a little too ambitious around those sharp bends. Alright everyone, get your choices in quick, before the countdown hits 0. You wouldn't want to miss out on the chance to see which AI car takes the checkered flag. Hurry up, we're almost out of time. Alright, so we've got Dre 192X in the 2013 Scion FRS, which is known for its balance and agility, and Ablaze in the 27 Peugeot 207 GTI. A little powerhouse with a lot of spunk. The Scion FRS is fantastic on long winding tracks, like Highlands Long, because of its rear-wheel drive layout and sharp handling. It's basically the sporty underdog that can surprise you with some slick moves. Meanwhile, the Peugeot 7 GTI is no slouch either. It's nimble and has a spirited engine, but being a bit older and more compact might make it a tad less stable at high speeds compared to the FRS. If I had to guess, I'd say Dre 192X's FS might just edge out slightly ahead, especially on a track like Highlands Long where handling and stability are key. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Do you want to place any bets? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Highlands Long Track and Rosaurus is starting in first place, driving a classic 1999 Honda Prelude Type S. Let's see if that old school ride can hold its ground against the modern street cars. Rosaurus has shot off the line to take the lead. Little Carp is right behind, not letting go. Amy is holding third for now, but expect some fireworks soon. Lithocarp and Rosaurus are nose to tail at the front. Amy and Lithocarp are still fighting for second. Buckybird and are swapping positions every corner for third. Windstorm's making a quick climb to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is now in second after gaining 1 spot. Dre 192X has also moved up 1 position to 7. The modern street cars are holding a tight pack, so the track seems to favor quick handling and agility over raw power. Alvidorino just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Buckybird and Awildrino are nose to tail for that 4th position. Windstorm has climbed 2 spots and is now in 6th. Buckybird advances to 4th place. Storm and Awildrino are still locked in a close fight for 5th. Billy climbs to 10th. Windstorm is climbing up to 5th place. Blaming Buddha and Crystal 33 are nose to nose for 15. It's Theraper and Blaming Buddha are also fighting for 16. Mr. Roche is climbing up to 8th place. It's Theraper and Blaming Buddha are nose to nose for 16. Windstorm is climbing up to 3rd place now. Lithocarp and Windstorm are nose to tail for that same spot. Buckybird and Lithocarp are also locked in a close fight for 4th. Windstorm is climbing up to 2nd place. Alvidorino and Buckybird are still nose to nose for 5th. Billy is inching closer to the top 10. Billy and Dr. Felix are battling hard for 8th. Billy advances to 8th place. Crystal 33 also climbs to 13th. It's there a pair and Ablaze are nose to nose for 14th. Windstorm is now in 1st place. Dre 192X has climbed to 9th. Lazy Towner and Dr. Felix X are nose to nose for 10th. Buckyboard and Lithocarp are nose to tail for 4th place. Lazy Towner and Dr. Felix are also close for 10th. Its Therapair just gained a spot, and is now in 14. Lazy Towner advances to 10th place. Ablaza and its Therapair are locked in a close fight for 14. Blaming Buddha climbs to 16. Billy is driving a 2003 Audi TT. Looks like they're stuck in 8th place. Probably enjoying the all-wheel drive grip but missing some speed. Billy is driving a 2003 Audi TT. Looks like they're stuck in 8th place. Probably enjoying the all-wheel drive grip but not quite catching the leaders. Wow! Our Windstorm really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. Wow! Our Windstorm really dominated that race. Great job to them. They certainly proved they're the master of the track today. Can't wait to see what they do next time. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and quick handling. Since LEGO Speed Champions is all about sharp turns and tight corners, a car that can dart around with precision and react swiftly to the twists and turns will have the upper hand. Speed is great, but if the car can't handle the curves smoothly, all that power might go to waste. So, lightweight and responsive driving dynamics are the key here. Alright folks, time's almost up. Make your picks or forever hold your peace in the car selection arena. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite rides end up in last place. Alright, so we've got the classic muscle versus the legendary Porsche. The Ford Mustang Boss 302 is known for its raw power and aggressive styling, but it might be a little clunky on a tight Lego track. On the other hand, the Porsche 911 RS is famous for its handling and agility, which could give it the edge in those tricky turns. If this were a race where straight-line speed wins, I'd probably lean toward the Mustang. But since it's Lego and turns matter, I think the Porsche might sneak ahead. So, I'd say the Porsche 911 RS has a slight advantage and could come out on top. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the LEGO Speed Champions track. Franquerity is on pole, zooming in with a classic 1971 Dodge Demon 340. Buckle up, this is gonna be a nostalgic ride. Mobius has taken the lead right out of the gate. Franquerity is holding strong in second place. Peswachingyo is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Samun is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Peswachingyo is making a move, now in second. Maya is also advancing, up 1 to 5th. Things are heating up. Ubute is climbing up to 9th place. Gemaster Tagamer 9000 is now in 11th. X Ragnaroks has moved into 13th. Architect is driving a vintage Morgan Plus 8, which is known for its classic British design and smooth ride. Looks like they're holding steady in 15th place, not making any big moves but staying in the race. Bubote just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Bubote and Amy are nose to nose for 7. Jude Smokey Blunt and Gymnaster the Gamer 9000 are swapping positions in the battle for 11. Franquerity is climbing to 2nd place. Bubote is making a move to 6th. Jude Smokey Blunt is advancing to 11th. Mikhail Broadcast and Amy are neck and neck for 7th place. Dude Smokey Blunt just climbed 1 spot to 10th. X Ragnarok's also gained 1 position. Now, 12th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Dude Smokey Blunt is now in 9th after climbing 1 spot. Salmon Zaman and Dude Smokey Blunt are nose to nose for the 9th position. Screwchamp just snuck into the top 10. 8 Ragnaroks and Samun are nose to nose for 11. This race is heating up. Maya is charging ahead, now in 1st place after overtaking 4 cars. Mikhail Broadcast has climbed 1 spot to 7th. Screwchamp has also moved up 1 spot into 9th. Oskzerot is on a roll climbing to 11th place. Maya is dropping back to 15th. Mobius is holding strong at the front, now in 1st. Yaknarogs is on a roll climbing to 4th place. Mikhail Broadcast and Amy are locked in a close fight for 7th. Franquerity is closing in on Mobius, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Ren Kaori has moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Bubote has also gained 1 spot, now sitting in 5th. Dalman Zamun is climbing to 8th place. Saman Zandan and Mikhail Broadcast are nose to nose for 8th. Oskzerot is making a move, now in 10th. Salmon Zamun just sneaked into 8th place. Oskzerot is hot on Mikhail Broadcast's tail, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Maya is closing in fast on Miko Broadcast, now just over 5 seconds behind. Bubote has climbed one spot to take 4th place. Ren Kaori and Bubote are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th position. Wow, Immobius just took the victory. Looks like they're the fastest in the LEGO Speed Champions universe now. Well done. Wow, I can't believe Immobius took the win. Congratulations, you totally crushed it out there. Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. Well deserved. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1998 Porsche 911 GT1 98. It's got a solid mix of agility and raw power, perfect for handling the twists and turns of Mid-Ohio. Plus, the Porsche's reputation for balancing speed and control gives it an edge in a tight race. The McLaren F1 GTRs, especially the Longtail, are fierce competitors too. But I think the Porsche might just have the upper hand on this circuit. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks before time runs out or you'll be watching whatever the AI throws at us. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, so we've got a classic showdown here. The Toyota GT1T. S020 from 1998 is known for its speed and agility, especially in racing conditions. On the other hand, the Nissan R390 GT, one from 1997, has a reputation for being a bit more balanced with a solid mix of power and reliability. Given the track at Mid-Ohio with its varied corners and long straights, I'd say the Toyota might have a slight edge because of its lightweight design and aerodynamics. But don't count out the Nissan. It's a tough competitor and could definitely surprise us if the AI drives it smartly. If I had to place a bet, I'm leaning toward the Toyota just because of its racing pedigree and how it handles on tracks like this. But I'll be watching closely. These AI racers can be unpredictable. Alright, everyone. The race has kicked off at Mid-Ohio and leading the pack is leader Cell in the pole position. He's zooming ahead in a classic 1996 Mitsubishi GTO. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead, or if the others catch up. The race kicks off with Lirusso leading the pack. Axton hits right behind in second, and Amy holding strong in third. Let's see if they can keep those positions or if the chaos will shake things up early. Dank Nuggins has gained one spot, and is now in 5th place. Dank Nuggins and official class 11 are nose-to-nose for 4th. Akanome and Dank Nuggins are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Maya is holding steady in 5th place. Official class Alive just overtook Amy for 2nd place. The race for 2nd is heating up with Amy trying to reclaim it. Dank Nuggins is trying to defend his position against Axton hits. Maya is now in 8th place and closing in on the pack. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing to 8th place. Tails Australia and Wetty Tapsambong TX are still nose-to-nose for 14. V39 is inching into 16. Ixajax is trying to hold off DCKP0X for 7th place. Maya and Dr. Monkey 13 are still neck and neck for 9. Prodigy Place 58 and VD39 are locked in a close fight for 17. Akanona and Dank Nuggins are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Maya just gained a spot, now in 9th. Aisley also climbing, now in 10th. Akanona is climbing up to 5th place. Akanona and Axton hits are nose-to-nose for 4. Marty Freeze is making a move up to 20th. Official Class Alive is climbing up to 2nd place. Akanona is also moving up to 5th. Ixajax and DCKBZ Rogers are nose-to-nose for 7th. Lerozel is leading the race in a 1996 Mitsubishi GTO. Looks like they're setting the pace with the fastest possible lap time. Race seems pretty straightforward for now. Maya just overtook DCKP0 Garrett's and is now in 8th place. They're nose-to-nose, both pushing hard for that 8th spot. Aisley and DCKBZ Rogers are neck and neck for 9th place. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing up one spot to 17. B39 and Prodigy Place 58 are also fighting for 17. Ixajax is gaining on Dank Nuggins, closing the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Shikamaru just moved up one spot to 15. Tales of Sterling and Shikamaru are nose-to-nose for 15th place. Ixajax just moved up one spot to 6th place. Prodigy Place 58 and Tales of Sterling are nose-to-nose for 16th place. Axton Hits and Ixajax still locked in a fierce duel for 5th place. Shikamaru inching closer to the top half, now in 15th. Shikamaru is now in 13th place, climbing one spot. Marty Freeze has moved up to 19th place, also gaining one spot. Justin F. is driving a 1982 Holden Commodore. They're currently in the last place and seem to be struggling with pace, already a good chunk behind the leaders. Akanona and Amy are nose to tail for third place. Prodigy plays 58 and AG Tabsambunks are still locked in a close fight for 15th. Video Day 9 just gained one spot and is now 17th. Official Classy Live is now in first place. Ixajax is gaining on Akanoni, closing the gap by a little over a second. Maya and Dank Nuggins are neck and neck for 7th place. Maya just overtook Dank Nuggins and is now in 7th place. Dank Nuggins is hanging on, but Maya looks eager to take that spot. Meanwhile, Gantis Tapsambonkies and Bunny Self-Doom are nose to nose for 15. This race is heating up at the mid-pack. Wow, Official Classy Live really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest thing on the track today. Well done. Wow. Congratulations to Official Class Alive on winning the race. That was some serious driving. Looks like all those hours of practice finally paid off. Great job. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. The twists and turns of Mont Tremblant North reverse demand a car that can quickly change direction and maintain stability at high speeds. Acceleration is important too, but without the agility to handle those sharp turns smoothly, even the fastest cars can end up in the wall. So, a balanced setup with good grip and responsive steering would be ideal. Alright everyone, the clock's about to run out on picking your favorite car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to get those selections in. Don't leave me hanging here watching the AI cars race without your input. Let's see which one you think will dominate. Wauxy B with that classic Porsche 901 is definitely bringing some serious vintage flair to the race. It's got style and probably some sleek handling, especially on a twisty course like Mont Tremblant. Amy's Cadillac Series 62, on the other hand, is more of a cruising legend, but in a race, that heavy, relaxed vibe might not cut it against the nimbleness of the Porsche. Considering the car choices and the track, I bet Walksipi's Porsche has the edge. The smaller, more agile Classic is likely to navigate those sharp turns faster and keep ahead. But hey, in a race of AI cars, anything can happen if the algorithms surprise us. Still, I'm putting my chips on the sleek Porsche for the win. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Mont Tremblant North Reverse, and leading the pack is TPPA on pole in a classic 1967 Sunbeam Tiger. Looks like the vintage vibes are in full force today. The race kicks off with TPPA leading the pack, followed closely by WowXCB in second place. Amy is holding strong in third, probably already planning her comeback. Maya is closing in on the leader, trying to make a move. Whip 3L25 and Wild Cavanona still nose to nose. No clear winner yet. Lord Batril just snuck past someone to take 7th. Looks like he's on the move. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Whip Route 25 has climbed to 4th, making a nice move. Wild Cavanona and Amy are neck and neck for 5th. Looks like a battle is brewing. Wild Cavanona is now in 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Whip 3L25 and Wild Cavanona are still neck and neck for 4th. Lord Batril has climbed to 6th, making a move up the field. Whip 3L25 is climbing to 4th place. Wild Cavanona and Whip 3L25 are nose to nose for that position. Jagishat is making a move to 19. Maya and WowXCB are nose to tail for 2nd place. Calican Bunny just overtook someone to climb into 7th. Gilgan Miracles is also on the move, now in 8th. Bacho Grande is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 11th place. Wave 3L25 and Maya are nose to tail for 3rd. Lithocarp nudges up 1 spot to 15. Lithocarp and Skozerobzaz are locked in a close fight for 14th. WowXCB is now in 1st place. Whip 3L25 has moved into 3rd. Dehad Triad has advanced to 11th. The race for 10th between Tryhard Triad and Amy is heating up. TPKA and WowXCB are still neck and neck for the lead. Baco Grande is climbing fast, now in 10th place. Bacho Grande and JC Productions are locked in a close fight for 9th. Whip 3L25 just overtook someone to claim 2nd place. Maya is also climbing up, now in 3rd. Looks like Maya and TPPA are nose to tail, fighting for that 3rd spot. Bato Grande is inching closer to Trihard Triad, closing the gap by 1 second. Skotzer Ops is climbing up to 13th place. Tmagishat is making a move to 18th place. Trihard Triad is gaining on Calican Bunny, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Equinox 12 and Bacho Grande are neck and neck for 11th place. Story Forge is climbing up to 15th, leaving some behind. Maya advances to 2nd place, while Kevinone climbs to 4th. Lord Buttrill moves into 5th. The race is heating up. DC Productions is gaining fast on TPPPA. The gap is shrinking quickly. Husky Hawk and Amy are nose to tail for 15. Trihard Triad advances to 9th place. Basho Grande and Calican Bunny are still neck and neck for 10th. Skozer Obs is closing in on Bacho Grande, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds. GC Productions just made a smooth move to 6th place. Basho Grande is climbing up to 10th. Skozer Ops is sneaking into 11. Looks like the race is heating up. Chaotic Weirdo is climbing fast, now in the top 20. Lord Buttrill just nudged into 4th. Not bad. Giogino Miracles is closing in on TPPPA. The gap shrinking nicely. They're nose to tail for 7th place now. GC Productions is closing in on Wild Kevinone, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Giogino Miracles is climbing up 1 spot to 7th place. WoW CB took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well-deserved victory. Wow, what an incredible finish. Congratulations to WowXCB for taking the win today. That was some seriously smooth driving. I guess all those practice runs paid off, huh? Let's see if they can keep that momentum going for the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Ferrari F1 2000 might have the edge on the Calafat circuit. It's a well-rounded machine with a good balance of power and handling, especially for a track that demands precision. Then again, the McLaren MP415 wasn't exactly slow either, so it could give the Ferrari a run for its money. Honestly, with all these legends, it's a toss-up, but I'd put my chips on the Ferrari for that sweet spot of speed and agility. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now is the time to make your move. Don't miss your chance to cheer for the one that will dominate the race. Get ready, because in just a moment these AI-powered beasts will be roaring down the track. Well, we've got Rosaris in a Sauber C19, which is a solid car, but not exactly a rocket ship. Nonstop 98, in the Ferrari F1 2000, on the other hand, has a bit of a reputation for being a fast and agile beast. Given the cars and the track, I'd say Nonstop 98 has the edge here. The Ferrari's speed and handling should give it a pretty good shot at winning. But hey, in AI racing anything can happen. So let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, the race kickoffs at Calafat with Daisy Chains on pole, driving a classic 2000 Jordan EJ10. Let's see if that old school magic can keep up in this AI showdown. Daisy Chains has shot off the line to take the lead. Akanone is right behind trying to keep up. Uncle Tobin is in third, hanging on but already a bit behind the front runners. Lord Buttrill is on a roll, climbing to second place after overtaking 4 cars. Aerotech is making the move, now in 5th after passing 3 rivals. Wild Kevinone is also on the rise, now 8th after overtaking 3 cars. Bunnies of Doom is on a tier climbing to 3rd place. Maya is making a move up to 5th. Jamaxite is now in 10th after just 1 spot gained. Ogswolfie is climbing to 3rd place. Maya is now in 4th. Aerotic is knocking on the top 5 door. Gmaxite is on fire, climbing from way back to 3rd place. Rosaurus is not holding back either, making a similar charge to 6th. Maya and Ogswolfie are nose to tail, battling for 4th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Wild Cavanona is on a tier climbing 4 spots to 5th place. Ogswolfie just nudged into 3rd. And Maya is also climbing up 1 spot to 4th. Looks like a tight battle shaping up. Indigopady is on a roll climbing to 5th place. Nyarlathotep Tech 988 is not far behind, grabbing 6th after a quick move. Rosaurus is making a late push, overtaking 4 cars to reach 11th. Daisy Chains is climbing to 8th place. Wild Cavanona is now in 9th. Bunnies of Doom is making a move to 10th, jumping 2 spots. Wild Cavanona is climbing fast into 7th place. Bunnies of Doom is also making moves into 8th. Aerotech is inching closer to the top 10. Amy is gaining fast on Bunnies of Doom, closing the gap by 6 seconds. King Chu 22 is closing in on Alcanoni, cutting the distance by over 11 seconds. Lord Buttrill is inching closer to Uncle Tobin, narrowing the gap by 2 seconds. Lord Buttrill and Uncle Tobin are in a fierce fight for the lead. Wild Kevanona is closing in on Anka Tobin, shrinking the gap by nearly 14 seconds. Lord Buttrill has just taken the lead, claiming the top spot. Oxwolfie is also on the move, climbing to second place. The F1 2000 cars seem well matched on this track, but the top contenders are those with the best lap times. Track and car combo is keeping the race tight at the front. Oxwolfie is driving in Arrows at 21 and is currently in second place. They've been consistent with a fastest lap of 1 minute 15 seconds and 3/10. Looks like they're holding their own well. Maya is now in second place. Jim Maxiate has climbed to 9th. Dicey Shanks is in 10th. The race is heating up. Wild Kevanona is almost on Oxwolfie's tail now. King Chu 22 is right behind Dicey Shanks. Indigo Peta just climbed one spot to third place. Nyalato Tep 98 and Indigopati are nose-to-nose for third place. King Chu 22 is catching Daisy Chains fast, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. King Chu 22 is driving at BAR 002. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Aerotech is in last place with a huge gap from the leaders. Their fastest lap is over 3 minutes, which suggests they're struggling, or maybe just taking it easy. Oxwolfie is climbing to 5th place. Wild Kevanona is also moving up to 6th. Looks like they're both on the push. Oxwolfie is climbing to 4th place. Wild Kevanona is also moving up to 5th. Bunnies of Doom is making a strong push to 6th, jumping 2 spots. Congratulations, Lord Buttrill. Clearly, your talent and effort paid off. Looks like the race was no match for you. Well-deserved victory. Wow, Lord Buttrill really showed us all how it's done. Congratulations on that impressive win. You've definitely earned that shiny trophy in the virtual garage today. Sure thing. Fun fact about the GTE racing car class is that these cars are basically street-legal supercars that have been given a serious racing makeup. They bridge the gap between high-performance street cars and race cars. So technically, if you had the skills and the right setup, you could almost drive one home from the dealership and make it race-ready with just a few tweaks. Oh wow, what a matchup! The Porsche 911 RSR is known for its agility and precision, especially in tight corners. But the Ford GTL MGT has that raw power and speed. Mugello's long straightaways and sharp turns will really test these cars. I'd probably give a slight edge to Amy and her Porsche because of its handling, but Comet's Ford could definitely surprise us with a burst of speed at the right moment. It's going to be close, but I think the Porsche might just edge out the Ford in the end. Alright folks, Maya's got the pole position in this GTE race at Mugello, driving a 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8R. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead, or if the competition will catch up. Maya is leading the race right now with 0 time left in second place, and Wayne Gretzky holding on to third. Looks like a tight start, but Maya's already trying to stretch that lead. Zero Timulaev is now in first place. Popcorn Slayer has moved up to third. Wayne Gretzky and Popcorn Slayer are nose to nose for third. Wayne Gretzky is climbing up to third place. Mr. Roche is making a strong move to fourth. Dr. Keeps Appleway and Popcorn Slayer are locked in a tight fight for fifth. Zolajajaldon81 is climbing to 7th place. Samun is now in 12th. Shalesy and Ragutsu are nose to nose for 19th. Shalesy is climbing up to 19th place. Silverk Gaming is also moving up to 21. Wolf's Light and Silverbeat Gaming are nose to nose for 21. Wayne Gretzky is inching closer to the leader, now in second place. Maya and Wayne Gretzky are nose to tail for that second spot. Shalesy and La Poisson 1980 are locked in a close fight for 18th. Zolichad Donani 1 is holding off Dr. Keep Saplyway for 6th place. Nyalato Tep 988 and Lin Lilac are still locked in a close fight for 8th. Silverk Gaming just gained 1 spot and is now in 21st. Popcorn Slayer and Mr. Roche are nose to nose for 4th place. Lin Lilac is climbing up to 7th, but she's got Solichadon and Iwi Wong breathing down her neck. Dr. Keep Sapleway is climbing to 5th place. Solichadonanini 1 has moved up to 7th. Lin Lilac and Solichadonaniti 1 are neck and neck for 7th. Nyala Totebnani 8 just snuck into 8th place. Samun and TPPPA are still nose to nose for 11th. Silent Fox 2 and 13 is climbing up to 26th. Dr. Keeps Appleway and Mr. Roche are nose to nose for 4th place. Damun just gained 1 spot and is now in 11th. Dr. Keeps Appleway is climbing to 4th place. Zolidchad Dawn and Nini T1 and Popcorn Slayer are neck and neck for 6th. Silent Fox Korean 13 and HP Lootcraft are locked in a close fight for 25th. Dr. Keeps Appleway is now in 3rd place. N-Body Notes is gaining on Radazara Active Vixen, closing the gap by over a second. Zilland Fox 213 has climbed to 25th. Zolija Domin T1 is holding on to 6th place, but barely. Popcorn Slayer is trying to find a way past. Lin Lilak and Nyalathopet 98 are nose to tail for 8th. Looks like a game of who blinks first. Radioactiva Vixen and Wolves Light are nose to tail for 22nd place. HP Lootcraft is closing in on Silent Fox 213, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Nistek is catching up to HP Lootcraft, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. Nistek and HP Lootcraft are battling for 26th position. Mr. Roche just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Maya and Mr. Roche are nose to nose for that spot. N-Body Notes and Radazoractive Vixen are still locked in a close fight for 23rd. Congratulations to Zero Time Alive on winning the race. Looks like they really timed it perfectly. Well done. Wow, Zero Team Live took the win. Great job there. They really showed those cars who's boss. Now, congratulations to Amy for winning the bet race. They can now claim a sleek 2017 Porsche 911 RSR. Looks like someone is driving away in style today. Sure. Did you know that the 1977 BMW 320 E21 Turbo was actually quite ahead of its time? Although it was not as famous as other performance cars, its turbocharged engine gave it a little extra punch that made it stand out among its peers. It was like BMW was hinting that maybe, just maybe, turbos would become the flavor of the decade. Pretty cool for a car from the late 70s, right? Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get your choices in before the clock runs out. Don't make me choose for you. I know how much you love living on the edge. Hurry up and make your pick. Oh wow, we've got a real classic showdown here. Evolution 954's Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX from 1979. Sounds like a vintage powerhouse, definitely bringing some old school muscle to the race. On the other hand, Crazy Sweetbutt's 1981 Lancia Monte Carlo Turbo should have a bit more turbocharged agility, which could come in handy on the twists and turns of Gold Coast. Honestly, I'd put my chips on the Lancia. The turbo engine might give it that extra boost needed for tight corners and quick acceleration. But hey, the Monza's raw power might just surprise us if it can hold steady and make a good push. In the end, I think the turbocharged Italian might just edge out the American muscle in this race. But it'll be a close call for sure. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Gold Coast track, and leading the pack is Team Tenatia in their classic 1978 Greenwood Corvette GTX. Looks like vintage is making a statement today. Team Tenatia has shot off into the lead. Amy is holding second place, trying to keep up. Cap Holster is in third, hanging tight behind the top two. Mr. Roche just overtook someone to move up to 17. Gaming Tophyte Cancer and Mr. Roche are nose to nose for that same spot. Iconic Odd and BioArt are locked in a fierce duel for 19. Cap Holster is driving a Group 5 Greenwood Corvette GTX from 1978. They're currently in third place and seem to be holding steady. Not pushing too hard, but staying close to the leaders. Mr. Roche just overtook someone to climb to 16th place. Mr. Roche and Edsos 21 are nose to nose for 15. Silhouette is climbing up to 7th place. Crazy Sweetbutt is chipping away at Evolution 954's lead, now just a second behind. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing to 8th place. Down to Quest is now 9th. Zademujijanes is knocking on the door of 10th. The race is heating up. Gaming Tophyte Cancer is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the Group 4 pack. Not making any big moves, but staying out of trouble. Gaming Tophyte Cancer is overtaking a Minston, and now sits in the 16th place. They are neck and neck, pushing hard for that spot. BOR is climbing up to 17th place. Iconic Odd is also moving up to 18th place. Looks like they're both making some progress. Maya is closing in on Silhouette, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Down to Quest has moved up one spot to 9th place. Zademojiamis is also up one spot, now in 10th. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing to 11th place. Prodigy Place 58 is also moving up to 12th. Mr. Roche is making a move to 14th. Looks like everyone's playing the game of leapfrog today. Maya is gaining on Silhouette, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Amin-san is rapidly catching Iconic Odd, the distance shrinking quickly. Equinoxo is just ahead of Scrooge Champ in the fight for 5th place. BioArt is holding off Mr. Roche for 14th. Iconic Odd and Gaming Toe Fight Cancer are neck and neck for 17th. Silhouette is climbing up to 6th place. Exos 21 is chipping away at BioArt's lead, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Iconic Odd is driving a 1977 Holden Torana, a 9X. They're currently in 20th place, and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep pace with the front runners. Evolucion in 154 is way behind in the standings, and not even close to the front runners. Crazy Sweet Bud is comfortably ahead. So unless Evolution in 154 pulls off a miracle, this race is pretty much over for them. Iconic Odd is climbing to 17th place. Aminsan is narrowing the gap to Gaming to Fight Cancer by 1.7 seconds. Silhouette is trying to hold off Scrooge Champ for 5th place. BioArt and Mr. Roche are neck and neck for the 14th spot. Silhouette just overtook Scrooge Champ, and now they are nose to tail for 5th place. Looks like Silhouette is on a mission to climb higher. Wow, Team Tanatia really pulled off the victory. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Team Tanatia. They really showed off their skills out there. I guess all that tea must have given them some secret racing energy. Great job, team! Sure, here's a fun little tidbit for you. During the 1970s, street cars racing was all about pushing the limits with muscle cars, like the Chevrolet Camaro and Ford Mustang. What's hilarious is that back then, many of these cars were basically street-legal beasts, yet they were often just a few modifications away from being street-legal drag racer. So in a way you could say that in the 70s, racing was just a slightly more intense version of taking a casual Sunday drive. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost done, so get those choices in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI vehicle will rule the track. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. The Ford Mustang Boss. The Rio 2 is a classic muscle car known for its agility and raw power. It might have an edge on a technical track like Circuit de Pauda. On the other hand, the Pontiac Bonneville is a big cruiser with a lot of size and comfort, but might struggle with those tight turns. I'd say Elicitone 1095's Mustang probably has the upper hand here, thanks to its nimbleness. But given the vintage charm of both, who knows? Sometimes the underdog surprises us. Let's see how this plays out. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Circuit de Pau, and leading the pack is Oscar Wolf in a classic 1975 Ford Escort Mark on E. He's starting on the front row, so let's see if that vintage charm can hold him up. Chizindashawa has taken an early lead, followed closely by Oscar Wolf and Lithocop, the Doti. Looks like it's going to be a tight battle for the top spots. Lisa Shibi is making a bold move, climbing 4 places to third. Oscar Wolf is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 spot to first. Lithocop and Lisa Shibi are nose to tail, fighting for third place. Lisa Shibi is now in second place. Amy has moved up to 4th. Saprothri is climbing to 8th. Epic Sugar advances to 9th place. Maya climbs to 12th place. Elicitone 1095 and Maya are nose to nose for 12th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Epic Sugar is right behind Sir Prothry now, closing the gap. Ikar 77 is climbing fast, now in 13th, looking to make a move. Immobius is inching closer to Epic Sugar, closing the gap by a second and a tenth. Elicitona 1095 is climbing up 1 spot to sit in the 13th position. The race for 12th is heating up with Elicitone 1095 and Maya battling it out side by side. Lisa Hibby and Oscar Wolf are still nose-to-nose at the front. Sir Prothry has gained 1 spot and is now in 7th place. Epic Sugar also moved up 1 spot and is now in 8th. Lisa Hibby takes the lead, now in 1st place. Amy is gaining on Oscar Wolf, closing the gap by just over a second. Sir Prothry climbs up to 6th place. Sir Prothry is climbing to 5th place. Epic Sugar is now in 6th, after gaining 2 spots. Bacio Grande is up to 8th, also moving 2 spots forward. Elizatona 95 is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 302. They are currently in the 12th place, so their race seems to be a bit of a struggle so far. Sir Prothry just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Cheese and Dash Shower and Sir Prothry are still nose to tail for that spot. Icar 77 and Elizatone 1095 are locked in a close fight for 11. Sir Prothry is gaining on Amy fast enough to make her sweat. Bacio Grande just overtook someone to climb into 7th place. K-Steflex is chipping away at Lithocarp's lead, inching closer with every lap. Sir Prothry is closing in on Amy, and the gap is shrinking fast. Epic Sugar has just overtaken someone to take 5th place. Cheese and Dash Shower and Epic Sugar are nose-to-nose for 5th position. Looks like a battle is brewing. Maya is holding her ground in 5th place. Amy has just overtaken someone to secure 2nd place. Sir Prothry is now in 3rd after that move. Oscar Wolf and Sir Prothry are nose to tail for the 3rd spot. Looks like a battle is brewing. Epic Sugar is gaining on Oscar Wolf, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Bacio Grande has climbed 1 spot to 6th place. Elizatona Town 95 is narrowing the distance to Cheese and Dash Shower by a solid 3.3 seconds. Sir Prothry is gaining on Amy and closing the gap rapidly. Epic Sugar is hot on Oscar Wolf's tail. Bacio Grande is creeping up on Epic Sugar, so expect some fireworks soon. Appia Dope is catching up to Bioward, the gap shrinking fast. Maya is closing in on Mobius, making it a tight chase. Epic Sugar advances 1 spot to take 4th place. Oscar Wolf and Epic Sugar are locked in a close fight for 4th. Icar 77 moves up 1 spot to 8th. Sir Prothry is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Bacio Grande has moved up to 5th place, also gaining 1 spot. Icar 77 has made a 2-position jump into 6th place. Icar 77 is gaining ground on Bacio Grande, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Appia Dope and Bioware are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Appia Dope just moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Dirock Official also gained 1 spot, now 12th place. Looks like they're both on the climb. Aperdope is right behind Keystaflex now, closing the distance by 1.7 seconds. The Ewart has climbed one spot to 12. Mobius is gaining on Direct Official, cutting the gap by 1.8 seconds. Aperdope is making a move and climbing to 8th place. Lithocarp is closing in fast, cutting the gap by almost 9 seconds. Epic Sugar just slipped into 3rd, inching closer to the top. Wow, Sir Pro 3 really took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, Sir Pro 3 really showed everyone how it's done. Great job winning that race. You've got some serious skills. Everyone better watch out, they're on fire today. Well, here's a fun fact for you. The Albert Park circuit in Australia is actually a street circuit that's been transformed into a racetrack every year. It's like hosting a fancy dress party in your living room. Takes a lot of effort to set up, but it looks fantastic once it's done. And because it's a street circuit, the barriers are just a stone's throw away from the action, making every mistake a little more expensive. Hey everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. We don't want any sad faces when the race starts with no one on your team. Get those choices in. Well, this is quite the interesting matchup. The Ginetta G55 Super Cup is known for its agility and sharp handling, especially around tight corners. The Mustang GT4, on the other hand, is all about power and straight-line speed. Considering it's Albert Park with its mix of sharp turns and long straights, I'd say the Ginetta might have the edge in the corners. But don't count out the Mustang in the open sections, especially if it manages to build some momentum. If I had to make a guess, I'd say it's going to come down to who handles the tricky parts better because of how different these cars are. My money's on the Ginetta just because of its nimbleness around those technical sections. Let's see if the AI agrees. Alright, everyone, the race kicks off at Albert Park, with Naveling on pole in a 2016 Subaru Impreza Bjork XTI. Let's see if that turbocharged beast can hold the lead or if the other AI drivers have a surprise in store. Naveling is leading the race right now. Eganarite is holding second place and Hinfatig is in third. Looks like a close battle at the front. Hinfatig is now in second place. Edsos 21 has climbed to fifth. The critical egg has moved up to ninth. The critical egg and Amy are nose to nose for eighth place. Edsos 21 is climbing up to fourth place. Delphine the Beast and the Critical Egg are nose to nose for ninth. Shran is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 12. Buckyboard is driving a BMW 320 from 26. They're currently in 15th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves. Bacorn is driving a 26-seat Toledo, which is known for its practicality and fuel efficiency, rather than speed. They are currently in the 20th position, so it looks like their race is mostly about hanging on, rather than challenging for the top spots. The GT4 cars are holding strong at the front with similar models, so the race is pretty tight. The WTC cars are lagging behind, likely due to less power and handling, making it hard to catch up on this track. Queen Manda just overtook Walk City, and now sits in the 17th place. Looks like the battle for 17th is heating up. Edsos 21 is climbing to third place. Gabitha Minimac is closing in on Bean Streams, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Eganarite is climbing up to third place. Shron and Wolf of Eco are nose to tail for 11th. Velocito 14 and Maya are nose to tail for 5th place. Trash Crashed In is chipping away at Bucky Bird's lead, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Matthesaurus Rex is climbing to 6th place. The Critical Egg is closing in on Amy, and has cut the gap by 1.3 seconds. Buckybird is advancing to 13th place. Zadimoji Gemes is driving a 2008 Lada 110 S. Looks like they're holding steady in the WTC pack, currently in 16th place. No drama so far, just keeping it simple. The GT4 cars are holding their own, but the track's tight corners might be favoring skill over power. The WTCTs are struggling to keep up, probably due to less agility. Shran is driving a 2007 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. They are currently in the 13th place, just ahead of some other WTC cars. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Walk CB is driving a 28 Volvo S60, which is known for its safety and comfort rather than speed. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the WTC pack, not making any big moves but staying in the hunt. Zadimojigemis is driving a 28 Lada 110S coupe. Their race seems to be stuck with the same lap time as the others, but they haven't moved up or down from the 16th position. Looks like they're just cruising along. Amy just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Matthew Rex and Amy are nose to nose for 6th. Velocitor 14 is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by 2 seconds. The Critica leg is also on Velocitor 14's tail, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Things are heating up. Henfatic is driving a Subaru Impreza WRX STI from 2016. They're currently in 2nd place and have the 2nd fastest lap time, so they're definitely pushing hard. Matthew Rex is driving a 2018 Ford Mustang GT Ford Orion. They're currently in 7th place and have the fastest lap among the GT4s after Naveling and Henfatic. Looks like they're pushing hard. Naveling is holding the lead comfortably and has the fastest lap, so he's probably just cruising to finish first. Wow, Naveling really pulled off a surprise victory. Guess they're the new speed demon on the track? Wow, Naveling really pulled it off. Congratulations on winning the race. That was impressive. Looks like all that practice paid off. Sure thing. Did you know the Dover International Speedway is nicknamed the Monster Mile because of its rough surface and intense racing? It definitely lives up to that name with all the high-speed action and bumps that keep the drivers on their toes. It's like a roller coaster with a really fast heartbeat. Alright, we've got Cthulhu Akachu in a Chevrolet Silverado and Reneki in a Toyota Tundra. Both are solid trucks but with very different vibes. The Silverado has a bit more of that classic American muscle, so it might have a slight edge in power. The Tundra is known for reliability and good handling, but on a speedway like Dover, the raw power usually rules the day. Given the track and the vehicle choices, I'd lean toward Cthulhu Akachu's Silverado pulling ahead just a little bit. But hey, never count out Reneki's Tundra. Sometimes those reliable machines surprise us at the last second. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Dover, and our Chicken Live is starting strong on pole, driving a classic 2011 Toyota Tundra. Looks like they're setting the pace early. Via Duarte is leading the pack, Cirurelia is right behind in second, and the Kaiju is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Le Kaiju is making a move up to second place. Cirurelia and Le Kaiju are nose to nose for that spot. Bill the Old Guy and Cirurelia are also locked in a close fight for third. Merchican Live is on a roll, climbing from the back to first place in no time. Amy is hot on his heels, also making a big move to second. Chmagishat is not far behind, pushing through the pack to claim third. The race is heating up fast. Merchican Live is closing in on Kyosify, cutting the gap by 18.2 seconds. Globos Excel has moved up one spot to 9th place. Globos and the Cloud Surfer 69 are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Iconic Odd and Butchazero are nose to tail for 5th place. Globos just overtook someone to claim 8th. Exception is inching up to 10th and is now battling Cloud Surfer 69 for 9th. Senyahima and Jijmagikat are neck and neck for 3rd place. Globaisi and Shotskis are locked in a close fight for 7th. Cloud Surfer 69 and Global Setzel are battling hard for 8th. Shotskis and Iconic Odd are nose to nose for 6th place. Globus Excel and Shotskis are also fighting for 7th. Jerplays just gained one spot, now in 15th. Jerplays and Yabarawanda are battling for 14th. Senyahima and Jijmagikat are neck and neck for 3rd place. Shotskis and Iconic Odd are trading paint for 6th. Cloud Surfer 69 and Global Seal are locked in a close fight for 8th. Maya is holding steady in 8th place. Merchican Live is trying to defend his lead against Amy, who's pushing hard for the top spot. Iconic Odd and Butchazero are neck and neck for 5th. Looks like they're not giving each other an inch. Senyahima just overtook someone to climb into 3rd place. Buchitsero and Jijamakat are nose to nose for 4th. Iconic Odd and Butchazero are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Buchitsero and Jijmagikat are nose to nose for 4th place. Shotskis and Iconic Odd are locked in a close fight for 6th. Globos Excel and Cloud Surfer 69 are battling it out for 8th. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Amy really showed everyone how it's done. Congrats, Amy. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Can't wait to see what you do next in the race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I might lean towards the 1997 McLaren F1 GTR Longtail. It's known for its incredible speed and handling on twisting circuits, especially in reverse. Plus, it has that legendary balance and aerodynamics that could give it an edge on a tricky reverse-laden track like Rio de Janeiro. It's a classic choice for a race where finesse and raw power are equally important. Hey there, Eliasis98. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again. Ready to see some cars race in the most unpredictable way possible? Hey everyone! Just a quick heads up, if you want to snag some epic screenshots of the race while it's in progress, you can redeem channel points for a screenshot opportunity. Make sure to get your shots during the chaos. All the best shots will be uploaded to our Instagram so you can relive those moments later. If you want to check out what's been uploaded so far, just type !Instagram in chat and the bot will send you the link. Happy racing and screenshotting! Hey there, Tenkaman 704. Welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you're back for some high-speed A action. Hope you're ready for some intense racing as the cars zoom past each other. Sit back and enjoy the chaos. Hey everyone! If you want to see what cars you've locked in for the race, just type !car in chat. It'll show you the details of your chosen vehicle. Pretty handy, right? So go ahead, give it a shot and see what your ride looks like. Hey everyone, just a quick heads up, if you want to see the full breakdown of how this crazy car race works, just type !full guide in chat and you'll get all the details. Hey everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't chosen your car yet, now's your chance, or you might end up with something totally boring. Hurry up and make your pick before it's too late. Ooh, this is quite the showdown. The Porsche 911 GT 198 is a beast, with its sleek design and racing pedigree, promising some serious speed and agility on this track. Meanwhile, the Toyota Supra GT 500 is a classic with a lot of power and a bit more of that raw, nostalgic flair. Given the track is the Rio de Janeiro reverse, which features tight corners and a few tricky straights, I'd say the Porsche has the edge in handling and precision. The Supra might pack a punch, but it could struggle with the sharp turns and technical sections. So I'm leaning toward LES its 98, and the Porsche taking the win here. But don't count Ocker 77 and the Supra completely out. It's racing after all. Anything can happen. Alright everyone, this race was requested by yours truly, so make sure to thank me later. We're kicking things off here at the Rio de Janeiro reverse track in GT1. Tenka main crowd 3,486 is on pole, driving a classic 1997 Hyundai SX GT 500. Let's see if vintage can outpace the future. Buffinen 18 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Teng Kamen in Crowder 3000. 486 is holding strong in second place. Fuozo is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. IA77 is climbing up to 6th place. Down Turquoise has moved into 12th. Sputnik NC is now in 15th. Eliasix 988 is driving a 1998 Porsche 911 GT 198. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Looks like a quiet race for now. Fuozo is trying to defend that spot against Amy, who's closing in fast. Down to Quest and its Bumblebee are nose to tail for 11th place. Maya is holding steady in top 5, watching the chaos unfold behind her. Maya is now in 4th place, closing the gap. Its Sarah has moved up to 8th place. Akanone is driving a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. They're currently in the 17th place, just ahead of the last few racers in the Retro DTM class. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Amy is closing in on Tenka Main and Crowd 3486, shaving off 140 seconds. Amin-san just overtook someone to sit in 6th place. Ikar 77 and Amin-san are nose to nose for 6th place. This is getting spicy. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Amin-san and Fuozo are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. Itsara has also gained a position, now in 7th. Itsara is climbing to 6th place. Inga 77 and Amin-san are nose-to-nose for 7th. Cessatur is chipping away at Elias 88, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Elias X98 is holding 8th place, while Ikar 77 is in 7th. Not much room for overtaking yet, but Ikar 77 has the inside line. Looks like Elias X98 might need to step up if he wants to keep that position. Its Saror just overtook someone to take 5th place. Elias X98 and Amin-san are nose to nose for 8th. Looks like a close fight there. Air 7 is driving a 1994 Toyota Supra GT 500. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race for now. Frank Ray is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190E Evo 2. They're currently in 12th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race for now. Fuozo is driving a Vector M12 SR, a car known for its speed and agility. Their race looks steady so far, sitting in 3rd place, but with no recorded fastest lap. They might be holding back a bit. Tankamen in Crowder 3,486 is now in first place. I'm moving up to second. Amy is climbing to third. Looks like a tight race at the top. Sarah is now in fourth place. Forzo has climbed to fifth. Icar 77 is in sixth. The race is heating up. Bufinantine is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 18. Sasator is climbing up 1 spot to 9th. Its Bumblebee is also moving up 1 spot to 10th. Its Bumblebee is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2 in the Retro DTM class Audi. They're currently in 11th place, struggling a bit with a fastest lap of over 2 minutes 37 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Naya is gaining ground on Amy, now just a few seconds behind. Bufinin 18 is closing fast on Mighty Chunk, the gap shrinking quickly. Sputnik NZ is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 KIV 6 Stalwart. They are currently in 16th place, just behind the leaders in the Retro DTM category. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Patsorts is gaining on Ekanoni, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Bufina 19 is catching up to Mighty Chunk, cutting the distance by 1.5 seconds. Its Saror is gaining on Amy fast, closing the gap by over a second. Patsords and Akanone are nose-to-nose for 15th place. Bufina 19 and Mighty Chunk are locked in a fierce fight for 17th. Its Saror is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Icar 77 has also moved up 1 spot into 5th. Bufinin 18 is making progress into 17th. Bufinin 19 and Patsords are nose-to-nose fighting for 16th. Icar 77 is gaining on Amy, and has cut the gap by 1 second. Bufinin 18 has moved up 1 spot to 16th place. Patsords and Bufina 19 are locked in a close fight for 16th place. F77 is gaining on Amy fast, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Eliasix 98 and Fuzo are locked in a fierce duel for 6th place. Patsords is climbing up the field, moving 2 spots to sit in 15th. Icar 77 is really making a move on Amy, closing the gap by almost 3 seconds. Eliasix 988 just climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Downtalquist is chipping away at its Bumblebee, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Downtalquist is really having a rough time, dropping back to 18. Tranquility just nudged into 11th, and Anaxagarax moved into 12th. Looks like a bit of a shuffle at the back. Downtalquist is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV6 in the Retro DTM Classic. They're currently in 7th place, but their lap time of over 2 minutes and 36 seconds suggests they're not exactly setting the pace. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Akar 77 is now in 5th place. Ilyas 98 has moved into 6th. Voltso is in 7th. Looks like they're all climbing steadily. Bufin 19 and Sputnik NZ are nose to tail for 13th place. Mighty Chunk is cutting down on Akanoni, closing the gap by over a second. Ilyas 98 is really closing that gap on Akar 77. Looks like a battle is brewing. Mighty Chunk just jumped one spot, climbing into the top 16. Amin San and Fuzo are nose to tail for 7th place. Bufin 18 is climbing up to 13th. Potsorts is also making moves, now 14th. Sputnik NZ is on a roll, climbing up to 11th place after overtaking 4 cars. Maya and Tinka Crowder 3486 are neck and neck for the lead. Ilyas 98 is closing in on Akar 77, cutting the gap by a full second. Sarah is gaining on Maya fast, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Akar 77 has climbed up to 4th place. Ilyas 98 is now in 6th, moving up 1 spot. Tinka Crowder 3486 is leading comfortably and setting the pace with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control so far. Emin Sun is really closing in on Amy, now just under 2 seconds behind. Bufin 19 is climbing up the field, now in 12th place. Anak Zagorax is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190EE Evo 2 in the Retro DTM class. Their race seems to be steady but not very fast. Currently in 14th place and a bit behind the leaders. Air 77 is driving a 1994 Toyota Supra GT 500. They're currently in 5th place and have a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 21 seconds, and almost 80 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but might need a bit more speed to catch the cars ahead. Ilyas 988 is climbing up to 4th place. Amy is now in 5th. Bufin 19 is closing in on its Bumblebee, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Akanone is driving a retro Opel Calibra DTM from 1996. They're currently in the 16th place, struggling a bit with the pace, as their fastest lap is over 2 minutes and 37 seconds. Looks like they're having a tough time keeping up. Bufin 19 is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Air 97 is having a tough time, dropping back to 15. Amy is closing in on Ilyas 988, shrinking the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Ilyas 988 is closing in on its Sarar, and has chipped away at the gap by 1.1 seconds. Bufin 18 is gaining on Zasatura, and has closed the distance by 2.2 seconds. Sputnik NZ has climbed one spot and is now in 16th place. Fuozo is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Ikara 77 is making a move on Akinoni, closing in by over 3 seconds. Akinoni is gaining on Mighty Chunk and closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Ika 77 is also on the move, closing in on Akinon by 1 second. Looks like a three-way battle is brewing. Ikar 77 is right behind Akinoni now, closing the gap quickly. Down Talkwest is gaining on Amundsen too, inching closer by over a second. Maya is currently in second place driving a 1997 Nissan R390 GT1. She's just a little behind the leader and has a slightly faster lap time than the car in first. Looks like a close fight for the top spot. Ikar 77 is gaining on Akananon, closing the gap by 2.42 seconds. Amundsen is inching closer to Sputnik NZ, cutting the distance by 1.2 seconds. Bufinin 18 is gaining on Zasater, closing the gap to just a second. Ikar 77 is charging hard, now only 4 seconds behind Akinoni. Maya is watching the action closely. Amy is closing in on Elias X98, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Ikar 77 is gaining on Akananoni, closing the distance by 2.1 seconds. Amundsen is climbing up the ranks, moving up one spot to take the 16th place. Bufinin 19 is gaining on Zasater, closing the gap to just over a second. A77 is closing in on Akinoni, cutting the distance by a good 3 seconds. Bufinin 18 is climbing up to 7th place. Ikar 77 is now in 14th. Amundsen has moved into 15th. The race is heating up. Gasatur is climbing up to 7th place. Ikar 77 is closing in on Mighty Chunk, the gap shrinking by a second and a half. Down to Quest is making moves, now in 17th. It's Bumblebee just overtook someone to grab the 8th place. Tranquility is climbing up to 9. Anax Zagarax is sneaking into 10th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Akinone is driving an Opel Calibra DTM from 1996 Dashtype. Their race looks tough, currently in the 18th place and a bit off the pace with a lap time, over 2 minutes 37 seconds. Tank Kamen in Crowder 3486 is leading in a 1997 Honda NSX GT500. Their fastest lap is a solid 2:20.5. The race looks smooth for now, holding a comfortable lead. Amy is gaining on Elias X98, closing the gap to just over a second and a half. Buffy 19 is catching up to Mighty Chunk, closing the distance by nearly 2 seconds. Ikar 77 is hot on Buffy 19's tail, closing in by almost 2 seconds. Down to Quest is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 T IV6. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Buffinen 18 is gaining on Mighty Chunk, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Ikar 77 is hot on Buffin 19's tail, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Down to Quest has moved up 1 spot to take 17th place. Hotsorts is gaining on Anaxagorax, closing the gap to just 1 second. They're battling for 10th place. Buffin 19 is on the move, cutting down the distance to Mighty Chunk by over 3 seconds. Eliasix 988 is driving a 1998 Porsche 911 GT 198. They're currently in 5th place but are quite a bit behind the leader and struggling with the pace, as their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the front runners. Eliasix 988 is holding on to 4th place, but not pulling away much from the pack behind. Ikar 77 is in 8th, so he's not far behind but needs some magic to catch Eliasix 78 before the finish. The GT1 cars are dominating the top spots with faster lap times, showing they're well suited for this reverse layout. Retro DTM cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to the track's demands on handling and acceleration. Sputnik NZ is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV60. They're currently in the 17th place, just behind some other retro DTM cars. Looks like a tight race with a lot of close battles. Buffinen 18 is catching up to Mighty Chunk quickly. Ikar 77 is not far behind, closing the gap steadily. Maya and Tenka Manning Crowder 3486 are nose to tail for first place. Gasator is cutting down on Fuso, now just 140 seconds behind. Buffinen 18 is gaining on Mighty Chunk, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Amy is currently in 5th place with the Bugatti EB110 LM. Their fastest lap is quite a bit slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Itserora is gaining on Maya, now just under a second behind. Sasatur is closing in on Fuso fast, less than 3 seconds separating them. Mighty Chunk has climbed 1 spot and is now in the 11th position. Tenkamen and Crowder 486 is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control for now. Eliasix 988 is driving a 1998 Porsche 911 GT 198. They're currently in 5th place, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like a steady race, but they might need to pick up the pace to catch the top contenders. IK-77 is gaining on Bufina 19, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Amundsen is inching closer to Patsors, just a bit over a second behind. Maya and Ten Kaminin Crowder 3,486 are nose to tail for the lead. Its Saror is chipping away at Maya's rear bumper. Ilya 698 is closing the distance on its Saror fast. Cessatur is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo A. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a pretty solid run so far. Maya takes the lead now in first place. Its Saror is closing in on Ten Kaminin Crowder 3,486, cutting the gap by over 3 seconds. Its Bumblebee moves up to 7th place. Its Saror just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Cessatur and IK-77 are both climbing up to the top 10. Looks like a busy race behind the leaders. Ilyas 98 is closing in on Ten Kaminin Crowder 3,486 rapidly. Just 6.2 seconds behind now. Its Saror is gaining on Maya, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Patsors has moved up 1 spot, now in 13th place. Patsors is really closing the distance on Bufina 19, cutting it down by 16 seconds. Ilyasix 988 just moved up 1 spot to 3rd. Bufina 18 is gaining on IK-77, closing the gap by 3.6 seconds. IK-77 is climbing to 10th place. Bufina 19 is closing in on Cessatur, cutting the gap by over a second. Amundsen is on the hunt for Patsors, closing in by 2.4 seconds. IK-77 is gaining on Anaxagorax, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Sputnik NZ is catching up to Mighty Chunk, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Ilyas X988 is gaining on its Saror, closing the gap to just 1.5 seconds. Amy is hot on Ten Kaminin Crowder 3,486's tail, closing in by almost 1.5 seconds. IK-77 is making a move on Anaxagorax, closing the gap by 3.5 seconds. Maya is catching up to Ten Kaminin Crowder 3,486, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Its Bumblebee is creeping closer to Frozo. Just a 1 second difference now. IK-77 is inching towards Anaxagorax, reducing the distance by over 1 second. Its Saror is gaining fast on Maya and closing the gap by almost 3 seconds. IK-77 is making a move on Anaxagorax, chipping away nearly 4 seconds. Amundsen is creeping up on Patsors, but only by about 2 seconds. Anaxagorax is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2 in Retro DTM. They're currently in the 10th place, just behind some faster cars, and their lap time is over 2:35. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Elias 988 is really closing in on its Serrar, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Ikar 77 has climbed 2 spots to take 8th place. Aminsan is moving up 1 spot to reach 13th. Ikar 77 and its Bumblebee are nose to nose for 7th place. Bufinen 18 is chipping away at Anaxagorax's lead, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Ikar 77 just climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Bufinen 18 is chipping away at Anaxagorax's lead, now just 1.7 seconds behind. Frank Guerci is racing a Mercedes 190e Evo 2 from 1990. They're currently in 12th place, just outside the top 10, and their lap time is a bit slower than some of the others. Looks like a steady but not spectacular run so far. Iliasix 988 is closing in on its Serrar, closing the gap by 3-4 seconds. Ikar 77 is gaining on Fuso, closing the gap by 2-4 seconds. Bufinen 18 is climbing up the ranks, moving into 10th place. Ikar 77 is gaining on Fuso, closing the gap by 2:30 seconds. Amin Sun is catching up to Xasatur, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Iliasix 988 is gaining on its Serrar, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Ikar 77 is catching up to Fuso, closing the gap by 1 second. Xasatur is approaching Bufi 19, closing the gap by 1 second. Iliasix 988 is really closing in on its Serrar, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Bufinen 19 just moved up 1 spot to 9th. Xasatur is gaining on Anaxagorax, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Bufinen 18 is gaining on its Bumblebee and closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Xasatur is making a move on Anaxagorax and closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Kamin Crowder 3. 1486 is closing in on Elias 988, cutting the gap by 8.4 seconds. Its Bumblebee has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Bufinen 18 is also up 1 spot, now 8th. Sarah wriggles closer to Maya, now just a second behind. Anaxagorax climbs 2 spots to 7th. Xasatur also gains 2 spots, now 8th. Kamin in Crowder 3000. 486 is climbing to 3rd place. Amy is chipping away at Elias 988, closing the gap by 1 second and 1/3. Aminzan is making a move to 9th. Iliasix 988 is climbing to 3rd place. Amin-san is closing in on Zasatur, the gap shrinking by over a second. Hot Swords is moving up to 10. Maya is maintaining her position in the top 5. Amy is gaining on Tenka Main and Crowder 3,486, closing the gap slightly. Amin-san is inching closer to Zasatur. And Frankrity is making a move on its Bumblebee. The race is heating up. Ikara 77 is driving a 1994 Toyota Supra GT500. They're currently in 8th place, and their fastest lap is just a hair faster than mine. Looks like a solid effort, but still room to improve. Elias X988 is gaining on its Sarar, closing the gap by just over a second. Gasatur is making a move on Anaxagarax, also reducing the distance by a second. Amin-san and Zasatur are nose-to-nose for 8th place. This could get interesting. Maya maintains her lead, but the gap is shrinking fast. Maya needs to watch out as its Sarara is gaining ground quickly. Amin-san and Zasatur are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Hot Swords is closing in on Amin-san, inching closer by 1.2 seconds. Amin-san and Zasatur are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Hot Swords is closing the gap on Amin-san by 140 seconds. Frankrity is climbing up the ranks, taking 11th place. Amin-san just climbed 1 spot to take 8th place. Zasatur and Amin-san are nose-to-nose fighting for 8th. Buffini 19 is chipping away at its Bumblebee's lid, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Bozo is closing in on Amy quickly, cutting the gap by over a second. Amin-san just moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Anaxagarax and Amin-san are nose-to-nose for 7th, so expect some fireworks soon. Tenka Main and Crowder 3,486 is driving a Honda S XGT 500, which started in pole position. They're holding onto the lead with a fastest lap of 2:20.551, showing strong pace. Looks like they're trying to defend that top spot. Bozo is gaining on Amy and closing the gap quickly. Amin-san is right behind Fuzo now, making it a tight chase. Buffina 19 is catching up to its Bumblebee, but still a bit of ground to make up. Its Surur just took the lead, now in first place. Hot Swords is gaining on Zasatur, chipping away at the gap by over 2 seconds. Buffy 19 is closing in on its Bumblebee, narrowing the distance by nearly 3 seconds. Tenka Main and Crowder 3,486 just snuck into 3rd place. Amin-san is chipping away at Fuzo, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Zasatur is climbing up to 8th, making moves. Tenka Main and Crowder 3,486 is climbing up to 2nd place. Amy is closing in on Elias 988, cutting the gap by a full second. Potsorts is moving up to 9th place. Maya is closing in on Tenkamin and Crowder 3486, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Buffini 19 is climbing up to 10th place, leaving someone behind. Maya is gaining on Tenkamin and Crowder 3486, closing the distance by 1.6 seconds. Amin-san is catching up to Fuzo, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Buffini 19 is narrowing in on Potsorts, reducing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Tenkan and Crowder 3486 is gaining on its Serara, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Buffini 19 is climbing up 1 spot into 9th place. Its Bumblebee is narrowing the distance to Frankwitty by 1.1 seconds. Amin-san is driving a Nissan Skyline GT R33 LM from 1995. They're currently in 8th place, so not too shabby, but definitely not challenging for the lead. Amin-san is closing in on Fuzo fast, just 6.9 seconds behind now. Buffini 19 is catching Zasatura too, only 1.7 apart. Amin-san is really pushing to catch Fuzo, closing the gap by 1 second. Buffini 19 is doing the same with Zasatura, also reducing the distance by 1 second. The GT1 cars are clearly faster on this track, with the top 3 all in that class. The retro DTM cars are struggling to keep up, especially the BMW M3 GT, R Evo, and Mercedes 190 Evo 2 View. The track favors the G-Twins' speed and handling. Maya is now just a car length behind Tenkamin and Crowder 3486. Elias 98 is right on Maya's bumper, closing the gap to just over a second. Amin-san is gaining on Fuzo, but still a few seconds back. Amin is gaining on Fuzo quickly, closing the gap by 2.30 seconds. Buffini 18 is also making moves, closing in on Zasatura by 1.2 seconds. Tenkamin and Crowder 486 is gaining on its Serrar, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Fuzo is inching closer to Amy, but still a bit behind. Elias 98 is driving a 1998 Porsche 911 GT 198. They are currently in 5th place, but their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Tenkamin and Crowder 3486 is gaining on its Serrar, closing the gap by a little over a second. Buffini 19 is making a move on Zasatura, closing in by more than 2.5 seconds. Its Bumblebee is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190E Evo to 2. They're currently in 11th place, just behind their teammate. The race seems to be a bit of a struggle for them with a lap time over 2 seconds slower than the leader. Aminsan is really pushing, closing in on Fuso by 2 seconds. Patsorts is even more aggressive, chipping away at Bufina 19's lead by nearly 3 seconds. Maya is gaining on Tenkaman and Crowder 3486 and is now just a few car lengths behind. Aminsan is inching closer to Fuso, the gap shrinking steadily. Tenkaman and Crowder 3486 is rapidly catching up to its Sarar. The gap shrinks by 2.7 seconds. Bufina 18 is closing in on Zasatur, but only by 1.2 seconds. Annex Agarax is making a move on its Bumblebray, closing the gap by just 1 second. Bufina 18 is driving a Bugatti EB110 LM from 1994. They're currently in 10th place, just behind the leader in GT1. Looks like a solid race, but they might need a little more speed to catch up. Tenkaman in Crowder 3486, and its Sarar are nose-to-nose at the front. Aminsan is gaining on Fuso, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Bufina 19 is inching closer to Zasatur, cutting it down by 1.7 seconds. Maya is now just a few seconds behind Tenkaman and Crowder 3486. Looks like a potential overtake coming up. Aminsan is gaining on Fuso. Not much, but enough to keep an eye on. Bufina 19 is inching closer to Zasatur, the gap shrinking steadily. Maya is now just behind Tenkaman and Crowder 3486, closing the gap by another 2.6 seconds. Aminsan is gaining on Fuso, cutting the distance by 1.1 seconds. Maya is gaining on Tenkaman and Crowder 3486, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Fuso is catching up to Amy with a quick burst of speed. Bufina 18 is closing in on Zasatur, looking for an opportunity to overtake. Maya is now just a second behind Tenkaman and Crowder 3486. Aminsan has climbed to 6th place. Bufina 18 is gaining on Zasatur, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Aliasix 988 is cruising with the fastest lap, probably saving some tire wear for the final push. Tenkaman in Crowder 3486 is right behind its Sarar now, closing the gap quickly. They're in a fierce fight for the lead. Bufina 19 is gaining on Zasatur, closing the distance by over 2 seconds. Tenkaman in Crowder 3486 1486 is driving a 1997 Honda NSX GT 500. They're leading the race and have the fastest lap so far, so it looks like they're in control and pushing hard. Frank Weddy is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190 Evo 2. They're currently in 12th place, struggling a bit with a lap time of over 2 minutes 34 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Sasatur is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo in Retro DTM. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Maya and Tenka Main and Crowder 3486 are nose to tail for second place. Eliasix 988 is cutting down the distance to Maya by almost 2 seconds. Bufinin at Teen is catching Sasatur, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. The reverse layout is shaking up the order with tight corners, favoring skilled drivers, and causing overtaking opportunities. Maya just overtook Tenka Main Crowder 3486 and is now in second place. Tenka Main in Crowder 3486 is fighting hard to hold that position. Eliasix 988 is closing the gap quickly, now just 1 second behind Tenka Main in Crowder 3486. Tenka Main in Crowder 3486 just climbed 1 spot to second place. Eliasix 988 is cutting down the distance to Maya by 3.6 seconds. Amin-san is creeping closer to Amy by 1.1 seconds. Maya is now in second place, closing the gap on the leader. Eliasix 988 is narrowing the distance to Tenka Main Crowder 3486, but still a bit of work to do. Eliasix 98 is gaining ground on Tenka Main and Crowder 3486, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. They're locked in a tight fight for third place. Mighty Chunk is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190 Evo 2. They're currently in 18th place, so the race isn't exactly going their way, but at least they're still on track. Amin is gaining on Amy pretty quickly now. Looks like the gap is shrinking fast. Bufin and Atin is also closing in on Fuzo, but not quite as aggressively. Amy is in 6th place with the Bugatti EB 110 LM. Her fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders, so she's not exactly setting the pace. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Tenka Main and Crowder 3486 is right behind Maya, now just a second away. Amy is gaining on Eliasix 988, closing the gap significantly. Bufin and Atin is catching up to Fuzo, inching closer with every lap. Its Aurora is leading in a 1996 Toyota Sod MC-8R, a classic racing machine. They've been quick with the fastest lap of 2:22.686 and seem to be maintaining a solid pace at the front. Its Bumblebee is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2. They're currently in the 11th place, just behind the other Mercedes driver. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Maya is closing in on its Sarar, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Alias X8 is climbing up the field, now in 3rd place. Its Bumblebee is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2. They're currently in 11th place, just behind their teammate and a bit off the pace. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Amy just overtook someone to take 4th place. Amin-san is closing in, trying to move up to 5th. Maya is currently in 2nd place with the Nissan R390 GT1. Fastest lap so far is 2:20.775. Looks like she's pushing hard but still chasing the leader. Elias Sanity 8 is closing in on the leader with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got some fire left to challenge for the top spot. Buvini 19 is driving a 1994 Bugatti EB 110LM. Their race looks like a struggle, currently in 8th place, and a bit behind the leaders. Fastest lap is 2:23.404, so they're not exactly setting the pace. Porto is gaining on 10 Kaminen Crowder 3,486, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Bufina 19 is hot on Fuzo's tail, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Down to Quest just climbed 1 spot to 15th place. Its Bumblebee is driving a Mercedes 190e Evo 2 from 1990. Looks like they're struggling a bit, currently in 11th place and a couple of seconds behind the leaders. Amy is driving a Bugatti AB 110LM, which is known for its speed but seems to be struggling here, currently in 4th place. Fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders, so her race looks like a challenge for top positions. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations on winning the race. Guess all those practice sessions finally paid off. Congratulations to its Sirrar for winning the race. That was an exciting finish, and they definitely earned that victory. Now, big news for LESX98. You've got both the fastest lap and the race win, so you're eligible to claim a 1998 Porsche 911 GT. 198. Nice work! Enjoy cruising in that classic beast. Alright everyone, looks like we need a quick little break for some stream maintenance. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Grab a snack or stretch those legs, and we'll be right back to watch these virtual cars race like they're trying to win